Start over?
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. I am Corinne Chalvoy with Eric Jenkins. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning.
All right. This is exciting. We are here on Sunday. We had an incredible 100K yesterday, and today it is the fast race of the weekend, the 50K. It's going to be awesome, and we're going to talk all about it. Thank you guys for joining us. We are stoked to be here, and we're going to be with you all day, along with some field commentary out there. But first and foremost, Eric, first impressions, we're going to talk a little bit about yesterday's race, what went down. It was historic as always. There were insane times run. First impressions of your experience being in the field, how'd it go, and what did you take away?
Oh man, I get it. Look, this is my first trail race, first ultra. So I had no idea what to expect. It was pretty wild out there in the field. A long day. I mean, you actually ran it. So
well, I ran half of it.
but it was so much fun. I super grateful to be here. I really, it's like I've been told by everybody, all throughout the weekend. It's like they're not all like this. This is a real special one.
Yeah.
And it felt like it out there. It was just seeing all the athletes go through what they went through out there, and throughout the course of the day from sunrise, gun went off at 7 a.m. And I mean, I remember I was at the Gloriana aid station, and I remember thinking, I'm like, oh, I get it. I get like the hype around ultras. And then cut to, and like a couple hours later, I was at Table Mesa, and I thought, okay, I this looks really bad. This looks like hell. But it was so much fun.
In the best way possible,
yeah,
right?
It looked like it was incredible to see, and so much fun out there.
Awesome. Are you gonna line up soon?
I don't know if I have a 100K in me.
But
I think
50K?
I
Okay,
could
okay.
absolutely see myself.
I mean, that's the
in a
entry
50K.
point, and
yeah,
then it'll just
maybe it'll work out from
it'll
there.
just evolve from there.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, as you all know, yesterday, if you were not tuning in, we had some incredible performances. I'll start with the women's side of things, and this was an incredibly stacked, deep field. We had 3 women run under Riley Brady's course record from last year, which seemed like an outlier performance last year because it had broken the previous year's record by more, like around 30 minutes. And 3 women went under that yesterday, including 2 women going under 8 hours and finding themselves in the top 10 of the overall field, that being Jen Lichter and Ann Flower, who were incredibly close at the end, both under 8 hours. Tara Dower, just over 8 hours. Just wild, and they were running so fast. It was nuts to see, and it was just a testament to where the sport is at and where it's going.
I can't believe that they were that close at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, 8-hour race, and it almost came down to a kick. I guess that's, I'm still brand new to the sport, but everything I keep hearing, it's just that it's every year leaps and bounds, faster and faster. The talent is just getting better and better, and everyone's just stepping it up. So I wonder if that's a sign, if this is just going to be the new norm, and
Yeah.
you're going to keep shaving time off the course records year after year. But yeah, what the women's race was absolutely fantastic.
And I think we're just seeing this continued evolution of the women's kind of field within ultra running. I feel like it's maybe been 5 to 10 years behind where the men are at now, and it's just continuing to every year level up. So Jen Lichter and Flower both taking tickets into Western States. Super exciting. Tara Dower is already in Western States because she earned her ticket last October at an incredible Javelina performance and course record there. Molly Seidel, 4th place, entering this brand new world.
Yeah.
And I saw, Mike McMonigal, for anyone who knows this community, Shit in the Woods on Instagram, he mentioned that Molly said this was the hardest thing she'd ever done, and that means a lot coming from her. She was in 4th place. incredible 100K debut, and she earned herself a ticket as well, accepted it at least for now, and is looking to potentially line up at Western States this year. Abby Hall, 5th place, defending Western champion, does not need a ticket. So that was your top 5 on the women's side yesterday.
Yeah, that race from Molly was what a exciting race to see an athlete like that, Olympic medalist in the marathon, come over to the trails. Still, she's not. It's not like it's because there's another marathon athlete that we'll see today, Des. Is at a bit of a different stage in her career.
Yep.
So it's very cool to see Molly come to this side of the sport with some years left in her legs. That race for her, at Gloriana, she flew right by it. Didn't take it. She didn't.
Leading.
She didn't take any.
No aid at Gloriana.
No, I don't think she took any aid at Gloriana.
Yeah. Which is risky because that's mile 24, and you got.
It looked like she. I think if she were to run it again, she'd take some aid at Gloriana.
Right, because she ran out. I heard she ran out of water maybe in that stretch.
Yeah, she ran out. It seems.
These are things you learn though, and just her ability to navigate through that is like what maturity and what to
be able to hang on when you're for that long.
You're not even halfway, so you got to remedy that. You got to come back from that and get your mind right for the next number of hours out there.
And to see you saw her emotion as she crossed the finish line, right? You can see how much that race meant. She's done a lot of hard things, and I think she said something like, "Oh my, that was the hardest thing I've ever done."
Yeah.
And when I'm out there spectating, and you can see it. It's just looks. It's a brutal effort out there. It's so much time on the legs, and even for marathoners, like I come from the track world, and you kind of think about the marathon as, oh man, like that's some real distance, and then you come out here and you go, oh my God, it's ridiculous.
Not only distance, but the terrain, the underfoot conditions, the weather, the staying on top of nutrition and hydration factors, just so many other elements that when it does come together, I think that's kind of what generates this, overwhelming emotional, response to this. So yeah, it was awesome to see. Quick shout out to the rest of the top 10 in the women's field. Shea Akolano, coming in 6th, running I think a PR for her, which she's run this race many times, which is awesome to see. Eleni Mataresi running an 8:56, sub 9 on this course is amazing. She was 7th. Sydney Welch took 8th place in 9:02. Riley Brady, defending champion, 9:14 for 9th place yesterday, and Carla Molinaro, 10th place, rounding out that top 10 in a 9:21. All incredible times. And many women right after that, in between that 9 and 10 hour, which is still just really, really impressive to see. Going to the men's side, the men's race was one for the ages. We saw young and fit Hans Troyer break last year's course record, just about 4 minutes under what Seth Ruling ran last year. Hans is just on an absolute tear, and he had some redemption in the works for this race. He's had some tough races here, and he nailed it yesterday, winning. Doesn't need a golden ticket because he's already back in from the top 10 last year at Western. But Anthony Costales, who has also previously won this race, right at that same split 7:24, that previous course record. So he was 2nd place. His finish also incredibly emotional, and just I don't know what he was saying at the finish. I kind of rewatched it, but it seemed like something like either I'm back or we're back, or I'm here or something like that. It's just been a couple years since he's been navigating some injuries.
Yeah.
We all know what he's capable of. He was the first golden ticket recipient. Trayson Knopf taking 3rd place, incredible 7:26 finish for 3rd with another ticket. Canyon Woodward in 4th, who just ran it back from Javelina, incredible Javelina 100 mile, where he got a roll down ticket from David Roach, and he did not need this, but came for the competition. And so then we had this duel between Jordan Bramlett and Ferdinand Aroux. They are both Aeroviper Racing Team members, both super, super fast guys, and they were duking it out. Jordan came out on top for 5th, and he earned himself a ticket after being 5th last year and not getting a ticket. And so he is going to Western States.
Yeah, such a fun race. Hans really just looked fit, start to finish, looked super in control.
Yeah.
There was, I mean, I'm trying to remember, the beginning of the race was a bit of a breakaway between, or it's, I say breakaway, right? And when I'm watching it, it does seem like a breakaway. When you're at an aid station and the lead pack comes through, and then 5 or 6, could be 5+ minutes later, the next athletes are coming through.
Yeah.
In my mind, I think they got a big gap.
Yeah.
And then I'm listening on the live stream. They go, "Oh, it's that's easy to make up." And in my mind, I'm like, "Is it?
How do you make up 5 minutes?"
Yeah, it's like I don't know, but it's just so much time out there because you saw Eli Hemming. He was an athlete who he's in that first 50K, he just looks so strong, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen that from him in years past, right? He has a great opening half of the race, and that second half just comes back on him, and so that 5 minutes was actually really easy to make up for a lot of these guys. But yeah, Hans Troyer, man, he's the guy right now. Was super stoked to see the emotion and Anthony Costales get that golden ticket. That was huge for him, and man, what a race.
I know. I mean, Hans coming off, I was at JFK 50 this last year, seeing him, run a technical first 10, 13 miles on the Appalachian Trail, and then jump on the C&O Canal Path and basically run like sub 6s for 30 miles. That he's got the leg speed, and then just to be able to navigate it over this terrain and kind of show that he's figuring it out. He's figuring out, the nutrition piece, the hydration piece, has learned a lot of lessons, but is just putting it all together. And it's going to be really exciting to see him at Western this year. Just so you know, the race has not started yet. 7:03. We were supposed to start at 7, but everything's delayed 15 minutes due to our buses. Okay. So race start for the 50K will be here in just a few minutes, and hang with us. We will be showing you the start, of course. You want to talk a little bit about the 50K or anything else on the 100K reflections?
I think so I think it's the race start is at 7:30.
Is it 7:30?
I believe so.
Okay. All right, 7:30. Okay, we got a lot of time.
We got time to chit chat.
Let's keep talking and chime in on the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We always like to see where people are watching from. We really appreciate you guys being here. If you have any impressions about yesterday, call that out. We're looking at a beautiful sunrise over here at Mayer High School.
That is stunning.
That is beautiful. I mean, the Arizona sunrises are always incredible. This is no different. It's going to be a great weather day here. It's going to be cool at the start, a little warmer than yesterday overall, but all things considered, a really somewhat moderate temperature. That being said, it was hot out there. I felt it. I started cooling at the 12-mile aid station because, when you're running and you're pushing hard, you still need to cool.
That was so today's conditions kind of the same as yesterday's?
A little, maybe 5 degrees warmer,
okay.
I think.
Because, yesterday it was hot. But it was very interesting for me to see all the athletes' different strategies coming through the aid stations and which athletes are doing what. Some were, just flew right by it.
Yeah.
And then others were doing a full ice bath, shower, any opportunity they could get.
Yeah.
And it seems like the people that did that at Table Mesa, it was really just you cross that timing pad. You were getting doused with water, and then you're back on the trail.
I know. I saw full giant Gatorade-sized coolers being dumped on people, and people with that response, oh my god, I'm so whoa, that was too cold, but fully wetting themselves down.
It was like a NASCAR pit crew, when you see when you see them change the tires out in 5 seconds. That was what was going on over at Table Mesa.
I saw Anthony Casales turn around, and they're 10 people, everybody with a single job, somebody shoving the glasses on, and then it's he started to go and he was going the wrong direction, so they turned him around and pushed him out the other way. It's you just let everybody do everything for you, and then they push you back onto the court. Yeah,
the one thing you gotta do is worry about is just keep putting one foot in front of the other, which that. At that point in the race, there was I think that's 11 miles to go, and I mean, it's hot and it is getting a bit technical. It's rocky.
You've been through some stuff at that point.
Oh yeah. I mean, these people were the look in their eyes when they were coming up Tail Mesa, shell shocked, right? It was, and you could see, like Eli Hemming, he really sat down, took it like the top guys and they're in and out.
Yeah.
And Eli took a seat and I think he had to really get his head right and be like, all right.
Sometimes you got to reset. Sometimes you're just in that go mode, for sure. Thanks for letting us know where you guys are tuning in from. We got, well, there's a couple things I'll address in the chat, but yeah, Colorado Springs, go Boulder Boys, Seth for the win today. Avondale's tuning in, down the hill in Phoenix, Canada. We got Bend, Oregon in the chat. More Colorado Springs folks. Thank you guys so much for Seattle, Washington here. Welcome to, and Philly. We're gathering a crew. Atlanta. Hi, David Roach. You're so sweet. Yeah, this is going to be okay. So yesterday was bonkers, and it was, I feel like it kind of also was a showcase of, there were a number of really, really strong 50K runners who are stepping up to the 100K, including the women's champion Jen Lichter running her first 100K. I think she's run like a 40-ish mile long, like time on feet mountainous race before. Maybe it was Temple, if I'm remembering correctly, but this was her longest race. And you're seeing this leg speed from people that are the best of the best in 50Ks, stepping to the 100K and it translating, and like them figuring it out and them having the guidance and then them nailing it. Today in the 50K, I mean, we're going to see some of the world's best 50K athletes, but maybe some folks who just have incredible leg speed, like marathon, half marathon type leg speed. We're bringing back, not only, you mentioned Des Linden. Mm-hmm. Des Linden, for everyone who is not aware, holds the world record in the 50K for women. Yeah. She ran a 2:59 something 50K. Mm-hmm. Obviously, she is incredibly fast, and I cannot wait to see how it translates on a course like Black Canyon. A little bit of climbing, a little bit of technicality, but also a net downhill course. That's going to be so cool. And Allison Baca coming back as well, defending a 3:45 course record from last year. She decided to go ahead and jump in the Mesa Half Marathon yesterday. Yeah,
you were just telling me about this. I was like, wow, okay.
And run a 1:15 half marathon yesterday at Mesa, and then come out today, and I love it. It's so
what do you think the strategy in there is? Is it just what's it just getting race experience running on a little bit more tired legs, or is it just a love of racing? She can't turn down a race.
I think, and I know Allison from way back, and she's out of Golden, and she's an incredible athlete. I think she's always been focused on keeping her speed. Yeah. She likes to go she'll run a 2-miler down in Mexico, go just a road. She really likes to keep that leg speed. And so she likes to jump into fast road stuff as well. And I think maybe this is great training, but also experimentation and turning it around and kind of seeing what you can do on back-to-back days. I'm sure there's some intent behind it for future racing, but I honestly think maybe it's I'm just going to work on keeping this leg speed up.
Yeah, just getting to experience it at the faster paces. I'm excited to see what the game plan is from Des Linden out here.
Yeah.
Is it, I mean, it's going to, for all these athletes out there running with her, it's going to be fun to, if they're all in the same pack together, to be running with Des Linden. Maybe a bit scary. You don't want Des Linden sitting on you with a couple miles to go in this thing. But everybody talks about how fast this 50K is. Yeah. How the net downhill, it's a bit, it is a bit cooler as opposed to, the last 50K of yesterday's race.
Yes.
So do you think we'll see another course record, this morning on both the men's and the women's side again?
I mean, I think it's certainly possible. We'll talk about the men's field too, but this race, for all that are unaware, it used to be a 60K here at Black Canyon on the second day, and it used to end in Black Canyon City, so it was around 37 miles. Because we're not able to use that Black Canyon City staging area anymore. There's a lot of development going on over there. They decided to move it back to a 50K and end here at Deep Canyon Ranch where we are in the studio. It makes for like a really standard distance, right? People are like, what's a good 60K? So 50Ks people know, and then it also became part of the World Trail Majors short course last year. So it's on that circuit. So yeah, everyone can come here and kind of compare apples to apples on a 50K trail course. And so last year's times were the first time it was run as a 50K.
Okay, yeah.
And so those times, they were incredibly fast. So it'll be interesting to see if it'll be lowered, but I think they're also young. Like they're young records, right? So it just hasn't been run enough times to really see what can be done on the course.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
And then on the men's, I mean, we've got Seth Ruling, who's set the 100K record last year. I mean, that was just taken down by Hans Troyer, but
he also won the Canyons 50K last year. I almost think of him better at the shorter distances than the longer, and so his legs, it's going to be undeniable, the leg speed. And we were talking about there's a chance he could become maybe the first person to ever win both the 100K and the shorter distance here at Black Canyon.
No one's done that.
I don't think so.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. So that'll be a really cool storyline. Also have returning folks, Chris Myers, who I think paced 10 miles yesterday.
Did, yeah. I did see that.
And then running it back here, he was, I believe, third last year in this 50K, so that'll be great. I wanted to say Jeshurun. Yeah, I believe, Jeshurun Small won the race last year. He's back in. We got fast media guy Brett Hornig out there mixing it up. Remy, let's go, Brett. Won Adam Peterman, 6th place at OCC last year in maybe the world's most competitive 50K race internationally. Adam is here to also throw down. Number of other folks, Cole Campbell, Callum Neff. We've got Ryan Sullivan, incredibly fast, athlete out of Grand Junction. We've got...
I'm looking at John Ranieri.
Oh, yeah.
John Ranieri. This is a guy who used to race. This is a New England legend.
Okay. Yes.
New England cross-country champ right there.
Yes.
Could never quite take him down, so it's good to see him still out there.
He's some names that you recognize. That's awesome from your world. But, John Ranieri's a great athlete. I think, it's going to be kind of all out from the gun. And on the guy's side yesterday, I was looking at Hans's splits, and he's running 5, 6s out of the gate. I think that's what's going to happen today. You have a couple miles, and we're going to go in just a minute here to an overview of the course, so everyone can get a peek at what these runners are going to experience. But you have a couple of miles. First, you got to do a 400 around the track.
I did. I liked that yesterday. Still got to start with a dirt track.
Start with the dirt track. Then you got to go out behind the school, down some pavement. You got to get on this just little single track that connects over to a fire road or to a paved road. Oh, here we go. This is what we're talking about. Those first couple of miles are pavement, but they're a little bit of a climb. And then you're getting here onto a dirt road, and then that left was onto more dirt, but more of like a trail. So this is as we see the flyover here. I want to look at where we're at from a mileage standpoint. Okay, it's going to stop here at Antelope Mesa. So this is kind of a double track, little bit rocky, but somewhat smooth. If you remember a couple of years ago, there was actually snow, and there was a ton of mud in that section. It's actually pretty dry this year. Yeah. So it's packed. But it is a little bit undulating. So here we're at Antelope Mesa. This is around the 7.5, 8 mile mark. This is the first aid station. Most people, just like yesterday, are gonna fly through this. Yeah. They've got enough water. They don't need anything.
Full head of steam.
Yeah, they're just gonna go. So that's your first checkpoint, Antelope Mesa. But that is where we'll get the timing of kind of where these folks are at, and we have cameras out there. Then Antelope Mesa, you're gonna continue down. This is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, it looks it.
So it's tricky. It's windy. It is rocky, and I took a solid digger in this section yesterday because the sun is also coming in like at this angle that is obstructing your
sun's in
like
your eyes.
it's in your eyes, but even if you put glasses on, you can't see the rocks necessarily. So it's kind of this tricky, just like you feel like you're dancing over all the rocks. And then you get down to Hidden Treasure here as the next stop. Hidden Treasure is, I'm gonna pull it up what mile that is. 12.8. So this is the pirate-themed aid station.
Yeah.
Hidden
Gotta
Treasure.
have a pirate-themed aid
Love a
station.
pirate-themed aid station. And this is where, some folks might top off bottles.
Yeah.
They might. I actually cooled here. I was like, douse me,
I think that's the smart move to do. Yeah.
I mean, if you feel at all warm, like, why not? Start that early. No aid or no crew again here. So you have this first 20-mile stretch as we continue on to Bumblebee where, no crew. You can get aid, but you're not going to see anybody for 20 miles around a little under. It's 19, maybe 19.4 or so. So you got to take care of yourself for that first, couple hours.
You got to be a strong, independent person out there.
A strong, independent person. Yes. Yes, you do. You have to have enough fluids. You have to, remind yourself to eat and all of those things. And that stretch, again, this is the least technical part of the entire race here. So you do want to you want to take advantage of it. Like when you can run fast on this, you want to.
Yeah, stretch the legs out a bit. Let it open up.
Stretch the legs out a little bit. Don't be worried about the paces looking a little hot. Just knowing that you're gonna have to hold on because you're gonna encounter some climbing and some technicality. So Bumblebee Ranch. Did you get a chance to see Bumblebee? It's pretty cool.
I don't think I was at Bumblebee.
You weren't there, but yeah, it is a vibe cruise. So this is where we're going to see really quick either bottle swaps, new vest on, in and out, but you're seeing your people.
Yeah. So this is the first time they get at Bumblebee's the first time they see the crew.
Bumblebee is the first and only crew in the 50K.
Only crew. Okay.
Only crew. So it's kind of critical. And as you come
that's an important stop.
It is
right
important.
There.
As you come out of Bumblebee, you have a climb, and it's really the first big climb of the day. A few hundred feet, but your legs are tired. You got 20 miles on your legs, so you got you're starting to grind it out a little bit, and then you get into this kind of contouring, quite rocky, navigating around it's very much single track, more bouldery type rocks than the small rocks. And you just kind of feel like you're on these corners and you're going in and out of everything of the landscape here. And then you get to Gloriana, mile 24. Gloriana Mine is, another aid station. They can cool, they can top off. And I think it's really important, in this 50K, this is where you said that Molly flew through.
Yeah.
And then she ran out of water. So Gloriana 24, you have a decent stretch ahead of you that if you don't do what you need to do there, it's going to get hot. You're going to be drinking. You got a while and you got some technical terrain to cover. So it's really important to just do what you need to do there at Gloriana, even though it might be tempting to just roll through. So yeah, we're continuing on here, Gloriana down.
And it seems pretty technical. Like I was at the Gloriana station.
Yeah.
Like it's not just it's pretty technical. It's not.
Yeah.
You got to watch your footing a bit. And
you do. And
I was seeing people that were coming through the Gloriana all cut up, all bloodied already.
It is really easy, especially when you're trying to run super fast over these rocks, to just clip one the wrong way and go down. It's so easy. And so it takes this mental energy too.
Yeah. To
just stay focused. It's like when you're skiing and you got to find your line. It's like you got to find your line on this, and you got to pick your feet up too. So Gloriana, and then you're going to be on that last stretch mile 24, right around to 31, 32. This is the finish line that we're coming to. And between Gloriana and Deep Canyon, I would say you have a combination of technicality, again, a little bit of climbing, a couple of decent sized climbs in there, and then the finish. So it's smooth right into the chute, but just above it, I don't know if you saw, but we can see it out the window here. like this road coming down into this finish line is super freaking rocky. And it is steep. And so like, you know, it's just stay upright, haul as much as you possibly can until you get to this flat dirt right outside the finish line. But also like, yeah, you could hurt yourself on that if you were out of control. So that is your 50K flyover, and that's what everyone out there today is going to experience. Does it make you want to do it?
I could see. Look, I could see it. I remember at the Gloriana aid station. I was like, I get it. It's so cool because you can see the athletes coming over the hills, or over the mountain, over that line, and then, you know, it was also I really liked the contrast of the aid stations where at Gloriana there's nobody. So and it was already kind of broken up. It was like silent out there.
Yeah.
And then you'd go to Table Mesa. It was absolutely chaotic. Everybody's there, but it was super cool. And I have nothing to compare it against. So it was all new experience, and it seemed like everybody's out there just having the time of their lives.
Yeah, so invested.
Yeah.
It's what we love about the sport. So yeah, let's talk a little bit more about the field here. You know, we've got just some absolute crushers out there, as we mentioned, lining up. You know, everyone's okay. We got the chat rolling with Brett versus Des. How that's going to go down.
Oh, that's
exciting.
That's a good.
I think so. Oh, I should know this because I think I picked Brett's time. He ran a super fast mile just a few weeks ago. I think he ran a 4:38.
4:38.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So he's getting the leg speed under him.
You know, he's working on the leg speed too.
I don't know if he had an ideal day before a race type of. I mean, he was just on his feet all day.
I did that last year.
Yeah.
Last year I did the 100K commentary in the field and then the 50K, and I would not recommend it.
No,
I mean, I think it just takes it out of you more than you realize being out there all day, and you know, you get invested in the race, you use energy. I mean, it also does like excite you. Like you get kind of hyped up.
It gets the blood pumping. You get excited to do it.
But
I think it's you got to kick the legs up and maybe elevate those feet for a couple of minutes every now and then.
Yes, you do. We got some folks pontificating that women might go sub 3:35 today.
Okay.
That would be stout. That would be incredibly fast. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna say maybe closer to the 3:40 versus the 3:35. Just knowing what's underfoot out there. Like it's, I don't know. We will.
But I mean,
see.
you had the. Oh, I almost knocked this cactus over. They went sub. They broke the 8-hour barrier.
The women did. Maybe I should not underestimate the women. The women are doing things that nobody's expecting. So
they got Des Linden out there. They're gonna need to make it fast or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So okay. So what do you think the scenario is going to play out? Do we think Des and Allison are going to be in the front of this field? Do you think anybody's going to follow them? If you were running this race, do you let them go? Do you keep them in sight and you're trying to compete on the women's side? Like, what would be your thought there?
You'd probably, this again. My tactics might be a bit off because it's just so long out there. But also, this is half the distance as yesterday's race, so it's not quite the same. But you're probably not gonna want to let an athlete like Des get too much time on you. I would imagine if Des is feeling great, she runs away. She's probably not coming back, or you're gonna have to feel outstanding if you're gonna want to be able to catch her.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I wonder what Des's strategy is. If she's just gonna come in today, probably sit in the pack for a while. I
kind of feel it out.
I would think she would feel it out.
What does the front of this feel like? Is this, and just kind of hang out with people?
I think that's what I would assume. I would think she'd be sitting in the pack. I don't know if she'd necessarily be pushing it. For the first half of the race, but I could be totally off.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know, she's also kind of downplayed a little bit, mentioning this is more of kind of, it's in part of the training block. She is training for a very different race. She is training to run Marathon des Sables, which is a 6-day event, in the desert, stage race. So she's maybe in a different place of like, I'm not really training specifically for a fast 50K. So, we'll see, but you can't deny that she's got the speed.
Talented.
Yeah. Just to mention again here I'm just going to pull up some of the times from the 50K last year and see where we are at. All right. So yeah, Jeshrin last year on the men's side ran a 3:22.
Okay.
3:22.52, 3:22 high. Second place was Eric Lagerstrom, 3:25.41, and then Chris Myers, third place, 3:30.50. So we're seeing, that podium from last year, all 3:30-ish or under on the men's side.
Yeah. Let's check out Skylar in the field right now. I think he's in the start
we're going to
line.
go to Skylar. Skylar, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. Thank you, Eric and Corinne, here at Mayer High School, about 2 or 3 minutes before the kickoff to this Black King Ultras 50K. The vibes here are incredibly high. Literally watching all of our elite field doing strides on the backstretch here on the field. So I do not expect this race to go out slow, just like you guys have been talking about. Weather-wise, we're sitting at about 44 degrees. Nice steady breeze coming north to south, 5 miles per hour. So, they're going to have a bit of a headwind into this first turn as they work their way around. But then they got a nice little tailwind that's going to help them just rip onto that single track in that open road. So I'm not saying a 5:30 first mile on the men's side and a 6:10 on the women's side, but go ahead and put that there in your prediction bucket. Otherwise, you hear it happening behind you right now. Final instructions are kicking off. These are absolutely lit down here. We are here. And if you guys are at home, if your cup of coffee, if you also hit that first, right down there in the corner, let's boost this bad boy. So here on the course. Eric, Corinne, back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks so much, Skylar. That's awesome. We appreciate the on the ground vibes there. We got race director Jubilee out there. I'm sure she is getting everybody hyped up. And as you can see, this beautiful drone shot of the Mayer High School track. Everyone is getting in that chute, ready to go. And they will run. Is that the right direction to run around a track, or they're going?
No, they're going the wrong.
That's how we do it in trail. We just do the unconventional thing, and we go the wrong way around.
I like
the track
it. You got to look. You got to even out those muscles.
Yeah. So they're gonna rip around this track, and then they are gonna head out behind where they're lined up onto the pavement, go behind the school, and then head down out onto the course. I think I'm gonna pull up because I was looking at some of the splits from yesterday, and Hans Troyer started out this race yesterday with, thank you, Hans, for putting your race on Strava. Here's the start line. We got folks lined up there. There's Chris Myers in a Crop Brooks top, bringing some fashion game. We got Jupiter Carreras Casas there in the craft kit. Trying to pick out other folks. Let's get some ladies up there on the line, too. I know Jubilee's big on doing that. Jane Moss is in the field, I know. All right, here we go. And we are off. Yeah, yesterday, 5:51 first mile for Hans.
Ooh, sub-6 out the gate.
Sub-6 out the gate. And I think also, like Ann Flower and Jen Lichter, I do think it was low 6, maybe a 6:02, something like that.
Has there ever been a false start in an ultra?
A false start? Yeah. I don't.
They ever called the race back?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of. We're maybe like.
Look close out there.
You think that maybe it was a false start?
I don't know. There was some flinching over there. They'd call it back if it was a sprint.
That would be so chaotic and like crazy because there's 1,000 people running this race, and there are different wave starts, but this is awesome. Just a reminder, we have a race purse. We have a crowdfunded prize purse for this race. New this year. Leave it to Mountain Outpost to do something cutting edge. and crowdsource extra dinero for these runners. Started at 3K, and you can go to prizepurse.com. I think I want to double check that. And here we go. Prizepurse.com, and you can contribute. We will be matching another 3K for this, and the total, everything goes back to the athletes. It'll go back to 1, 2, 3 on both the men's and women's side. And that is just money in the hands and the pockets of the athletes out there. It's not uncommon to see an unsponsored runner show up in some of these podiums, and that's their little bonus. You know?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Here we go. Beautiful day. Most people starting, some with gloves, some with sleeves.
A huge turnout for this, right? Over 1,000 people in
Yeah,
this 50K.
it's big. It's big. It is very big. And there was like 1,200 in the 100K yesterday, so it's right on par. This is
now. Are there pacers in this race?
No pacers.
No pacers. Okay.
No pacers.
I know it's a hot topic.
It is a hot topic. We saw a combination of, the use of pacers and not yesterday. I think there were some pacers dropped yesterday. Crazy times, but yeah, it is a hot topic. What are your thoughts, Eric?
I don't know. I think I can see the no pacers. Mm-hmm. I heard the original point of the pacers was they were kind of like a guide for safety, mm-hmm. right?
Yeah.
And that naturally, of course, is going to morph a bit into something different. But
yeah.
I'm not in the know in the sport enough to give opinions and say this is what.
I mean, it's very much an American thing. Like, it doesn't really happen in Europe. Any of the UTMB races here in America too, then no pacers allowed. But I think that,
and the pacers are also picking them up at like the hardest part. It's right when it's like the latter half of the.
And that's
races.
actually a little uncommon too. Like, being able to have a pacer for the full 50K, full second 50K is a little bit of an anomaly. Like, sometimes in hundreds you'll see them be able to pick them up at 60, 70 miles. So like it is but it is what it is right now. So if you can benefit from having a pacer with you, take advantage of it. Some people maybe don't. Some people maybe run better on their own. So it's kind of just, again, know yourself and know what's going to work for you, and then work within the guidelines of what's offered. So, yeah. Yeah, we've got, some other folks calling out some of the field, Erin Moyer and Amanda Basham, both in the women's field, great runners. We mentioned Jane Moss. She's excellent as well. Janelle Lynx is out there.
They look like they're moving. They're out hot.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. Yeah, so this is what I was mentioning. This is they're rolling. You can see people moving very quickly here. This is slight uphill, so you got some climbing, but you're on super smooth pavement.
Yeah, take advantage of that pavement while you can.
Yep, absolutely.
It's like the start, right? You're getting a little bit of an adrenaline dump from that.
You do.
It's like, here we go, we're off and running. You're working out a little bit of that energy before you settle in for the long haul.
Yeah, so we had a question in the chat about some of the women to be paying attention to in this race. We did have a couple of notable scratches in Caroline Alcorta and Ashley Brassavan, who certainly would have been in the conversation. They decided not to start today. So yeah, we just want to update you on that. But Hans's girlfriend Grace Troyer is out there.
There we go.
Wife? Are they married? Somebody
I
knows
was
this.
well. I was like, man, it's crazy to take the name. His
No,
last name
they're
was the
married.
girlfriend. Yeah, you don't. I was like, that's a movie you just don't see much.
Thanks, Eric, for mentioning that. Yes,
like,
they are definitely
I'm no
married.
detective, but the last name is giving me a huge hint.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Thank you. Grace Troyer, Han's wife, out there racing today. She also might be a bit tired, but also might be so excited for her husband and just ready to just like do her own thing. That'll be really cool to see. Again, defending champ Allison Bach is there. We've got, Alyssa Clark in the field. Alyssa is a absolute mountain crusher. She was the first woman to go under 24 hours at the Hurt 100, which is a very different, very, very wild race. And I'm excited to see her running a competitive 50K and what she can do. Janelle Lynx, absolute crusher, also has shown her kind of abilities at the shorter distance, been on some world trail teams in the past. Again, everyone's excited to see Erin Moyer come out here and show up in this field. We mentioned Jane Moss. These are some ladies that I think are going to be mixing it up in the front. Christina Randrup might also be out there. Amanda Basham, as we mentioned. Sydney Park. A couple of people that maybe came down. We're going to do the 100K and move down to the 50K. I might have needed to do that myself yesterday, but that's okay. I love it. So a lot of Chrissy Lofgren, crusher out of Colorado Springs. I know Chrissy, she runs with some really fast ladies out there in the Springs. And so she's also kind of venturing into the trail world and excited to see what she can do. Lindsay Allison, Telluride. Lindsay Allison is really, really stout. She is not only a mountain crusher, but also just really, really fast. And I'm excited to see her. Kat Bradley is in this field. You can't ever count her out of showing up and doing something big. I think, those are some of the ladies that I would keep an eye on. And as it unfolds here, we will also let you know who we are seeing in the front of these packs. Going over to the men's side, and I thank you for these drone shots. Amazing, incredible work by our drone pilots.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah. So again, you mentioned John Ranieri. He is out there and he is likely going to be up in the front pack. Chris Myers, Jupiter Carreras, Ryan Sullivan, Seth Ruling. We did have a scratch from Rory Moynihan. Tough to see that, but he won Diplo's Run Club 5K in Phoenix.
Oh wow.
And he
won the Diplo race.
He won the Diplo race. He himself is like a rapper, and so for him, then he got to go on stage with Diplo, and it was like,
oh, so he had a really big day.
He had the time of his life, and he also ran the fastest Diplo 5K in the nation.
No, because
you want to know what this was?
I would love to know the times because
okay.
I don't know how competitive the Diplo 5Ks are.
Well, it's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Rory is not slow. I'm going to pull it up so I don't get it wrong. But it was fast. It was fast. It was I want to say it was in the 15s.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll find it here.
Well, looking at the race, it's already kind of strung. Not like there's a group of 6 but it's kind of strung out a bit.
There's a pack right up there in the front. Yeah, what is that?
Who's pulling at the front?
Ooh, let's see if we can ID from. This is really going to test my skills on identifying people's gaits and kits.
It would be very impressive if you could tell from the gait.
So, I'm not opposed to thinking that maybe there is a Ryan Sullivan in that pack. And then I think Seth could be in the white.
Yeah.
I think he likes to wear white, and their kit is usually white. So, but there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in that very front pack, kind of a small chase pack of, 2 or 3, and then a little bit of a strung out, probably another 10 guys behind them. I'm not going to say there could be women up there. It's possible. I'm not saying they're not, but this is definitely a really good, solid pack, and I'm excited to see as we get a little closer who is up there. Yeah, we did know that. Okay, so we can try to ID that crop from Chris Myers. That was like a lime green.
The crop top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Brooks crop. I think I just can't call it right now. That the orange shorts and white top, I feel like that was like an ACG.
I mean, yeah,
kit.
like Costales yesterday was wearing and Jen Lichter, the ACG orange and white.
Mm-hmm. Also think there's a chance that on the right there in like that bluish with the orange shoes could be Jupiter Carreras Casas. We'll see.
So let's see, 12 minutes have gone by. They must be what, just past the 2 mile, or coming up on it? Something like,
yeah. And they're gonna get over here. They're now, on that dirt. They're gonna in a minute here take a left and kind of get onto the proper like trail. It is still wide, but again, this is like the spot where once they turn onto the trail, they're gonna start encountering some rockiness and that kind of sun angle as well. So thank you, ZDJ, contributing to that prize purse. Oh yeah, put an emoji in there. It boosts your donation. Okay, yeah, they're coming up here, as you can see, just past those like blow ups. They're gonna start to make their way left. This is a great pack. Thank you to the camera runner who is out there also following along. I feel like maybe that's Seth Ruling in the back of that. Kind of looks
in the
like,
white hat. That's a great spot to be.
Yeah, just draft.
Just drafting. You're right in it.
He
Not
could
doing
be
any
in the
work.
front too. It looks like we have two of those similar kits.
I think that's Seth. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's Seth in the back.
It looks like his gate more. I'm curious who the other, if that would be like a North Face kit though, who that might be in the back.
The chat is saying Ranieri in the lead with Adam.
Oh, okay. You'll be able to ID Ranieri probably better than I. Here they go.
I'll try my best.
Here they go getting on to, and then also curious to see, like, do people go packs? Do they go handhelds here? Really, it's personal preference. You could go either way. I think some people like to have their hands free. Some people don't want the weight, on their body. But I think we'll see a combination of that.
Is this wave 2 on the start line right now?
Yes, getting ready to go. Oh yeah, Peterman could be up there. So Peterman's a tall guy. He very well could be up there in that front pack as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, and then of course we've got Matt Daniels in this field, like sub 4 miler. Don't forget about that.
There we go.
Matt Daniels is an incredibly fast 50K athlete. He's really good at the 50K distance. And yeah, he is a new craft athlete. So he's going to be in that craft kit potentially, and wouldn't be surprised at all if he's up there.
So now the trail really kind of it's
now you're just starting to get into the trail,
because I mean it goes from dirt road to now trail.
Wide trail. Yeah, it's still pretty smooth here. Once they get to the kind of the top of this little climb, then they're going to start to get into the rockiness. This is where a couple of years ago is very muddy and just like annoying, and really kind of took it out of your legs. But yeah, they're not quite in the rocky yet. It's still somewhat smooth, a little bit of ruddiness, but they're gonna start to get into the rocks here in the next half mile to mile, I would say. Yeah. And our wave 2 is off.
Wave 2 is off. Here we go.
All right. We have another athlete we want to call out, Brandon Miller, Canadian low 3-hour 50K runner. Might also be in the front of this field. We will try to ID him if he is in that group. All right. Yeah, these white jerseys, man. No,
Everyone's got them.
Everyone's got white jerseys. Thinking Brandon Miller might be in one of those white jerseys, and there's like 3 of them in that group, so. Awesome drone shots here of the front of this race. Also, we'll I'm sure we'll be seeing some of the ladies here in a little bit as well, following that front group. Yep. Word from wife of Matt Daniels, Mary Daniels. Thank you, Mary. That Matt is not racing this weekend, crewing only. So we know he is not out there. If he was racing, I'm sure he would be in that front pack, but he is not on that start line today. Oh, okay. We got a close shot. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Quick idea, everybody. I can't. Here's our. Is this our first ladies? No. Okay. Man, they just look like they're hauling. They look like they're sprinting, and I'm not surprised. That's kind of what you got to do in this race. What do you think Des is wearing? She's a Brooks athlete. She's gonna be probably kitted out in the Brooks.
I'm like, is she in the Chris Myers crop top?
I don't know. That'd be sweet. They're twinning there at the start line. That'd be a move. Yeah. Going back. I'd love to get some eyes here on our front ladies. So again, wave 1 and 2 are underway. For those just joining us, the race started today at 7:30. Keep that in mind as you're following along. And if you go to live.araviparunning.com, you can also find live tracking, and you can follow along for any athletes out there that you know running today. Keep tabs on where they're at, and we'll be getting, our tracking's pretty good here. That being said, if an athlete doesn't hit the timing mat, it's probably not going to pick it up. So don't be stressed out if you don't see your runner show up. There's a chance they just didn't hit that. Oh, I see some ladies. I do not know who that is. But we definitely got a ponytail. Could be our front women. Yeah, you'll get some splits at every one of these. The first being that mile 7-ish Antelope Mesa.
This is the first time they come across.
Is the first timing.
Yep. Yeah.
First timing hit. So we're thinking that on your screen right there could be Lindsay Allison. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Taking it out hot.
It'd be easy to miss that turn right there.
Yeah, there's excellent flags. You just got to keep your eyes open. And this is where I'm talking about the sun. Like it's just starting to get right in your eyes. Yeah, Lindsay Allison out of Telluride, Colorado, down there in the San Juans. We think could be up there in the front here of the women's 50K. Lindsay has run a 4:11 50K at the Big Alta last year, which was second place.
So is that as far as we know, is that the top 2 women on our screen right now?
Do we have 2?
I think is that.
I know. I think it might just be Lindsay. Just the one. I can't tell if I don't know if there's another woman there. It might just be.
I think just Lindsay.
That would be a move.
Let's
go. That like not holding anything back. Cause I kind of I mean I kind of like it using those runners in front of her to stay with. Like it is easy to kind of drift into no man's land a little bit, and I think this is the kind of race where it is beneficial to try to latch on.
Yeah. Oh no, and maybe there is some, as far as we know, there could be. Des could be hiding up ahead for all we know, but I do like the idea of really going out hard, pushing it, trying to break it open.
Yeah.
Great shots right here. You can. It's cool that like the athletes can really see far ahead of them in so many different spots, gauge where their competitors are in front of them, and see what kind of work they need to do.
Yeah, that being said, like they're gonna get onto some kind of like flowy single track, and when you're going around corners too, it's kind of like, oh, I see my competitor right there, and they look really close, but they're actually like 10 seconds
Yeah, it's
away.
very deceiving.
And so sometimes you have to like maybe take a little split, because you are navigating around all these corners.
No, do you think is it silent? Are they talking out there? Do you think is there any sort of conversation going?
I've had both experiences in this race. I have been, kind of up in the a few years ago, I was up running with, Rachel Drake and Leah Yingling and Tessa Chesser, and we were all chatting away.
Yeah.
We were chatting, we were talking about stuff for a while. And then I've been in packs that don't really want to talk.
Not in the mood.
Yeah. Or just kind of, just not using that energy. I don't know. I think that, more often than not, like if you say something to somebody, they're going to talk with you, but then it just might be a short conversation.
Yeah. Look, if I keep talking, at some point you'll have to answer to me. But
yeah. All right. So people are saying that they think Erin Moyer is out here in the front in that pink shirt, black pants, and ponytail. Thank you, chat, for letting us know that you know who these folks are. And the pink shorts and the white shirt in the men's pack, someone's saying is Eric Hamill. So we'll take that. Appreciate it. Again, we will be able to, fully ID once they hit that timing mat and we get some splits and some names. But baller move, Erin Moyer. Many people thinking she was going to run fast today. And if that is indeed her, she is doing just that. Yeah, this is really fun, this part of the course, as long as you don't take a digger.
Because it's like you're 25 minutes into the race now.
Yeah.
Endorphins are pumping.
Yep.
You're feeling great. You're warmed up.
Yeah. If you're in the 50K, I think you're starting to think about taking a gel.
Okay.
Now,
yep.
Or 30, maybe no more than 40 minutes in, you got to start getting that whatever you're doing, 70 to 120 grams of carbs an hour.
Yeah.
Start that rolling. You might have a little bit of caffeine in your system already. Some people may have taken a caffeinated gel right before the gun went off. So
I think that's the move. Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to in a 50K like this, very, very well could be a smart move to.
Sun's coming out.
Yep. Yeah, thank you to the chat for letting us know this as well. We do also expect, I think, Cade Michael's a name that I didn't mention earlier. Very much expect him to be in the front of the men's field also.
Yeah, he was on the 50K panel.
Yeah.
That was a fun panel.
Did he give any indications that you remember of like strategy or goals or?
I don't think he was giving any strategies out. But he was cracking jokes and he seemed to be in great spirits.
Okay.
And, yeah, it seemed like he'd be up there.
That's always good.
I mean, the more relaxed you are out there, the more Yeah. It always bodes well.
Yeah, this is just, it's a gorgeous day in the desert. About 26 minutes in. It'd be really cool if we could have somebody like with their live like Strava splits. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yes,
so that we
that
could
would,
be like,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
front guy ran this time. In the future, we might get that.
I could absolutely see that.
Yep. Reminder here for everyone who is tuning in. Check out the prize purse, the race purse. This is new this year. It is a crowd-funded prize purse for our podiums on both the men's and women's side. And if you contribute to that right now, the next 3K over the first 3K is going to be matched dollar for dollar. Thank you, Brandon F., throwing 50 bones in there. These athletes working super hard, and it's just an opportunity to give them back a little bit for running amazing races out there today. All proceeds from that go back directly to the athletes. It's a free service brought to you by Mountain Outpost, and really, really exciting thing. So go check that out and contribute. Racepurse.com. You can see this prize pool, being funded and growing in real time. And this is not a super long race. So you got to do it now. Get in there, contribute. Yesterday, the 100K purse went up to $16,700 and ended up being like $5K to the winners. So the first place on these will get 60% of that purse.
And I think that they left that open for, it wasn't like.
It closed right away.
It didn't close right away.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It was right up until like the podium, I'm pretty sure.
That's great. I mean, and I love the big checks. We got the golden tickets, and then we got big black blank checks out there.
Yeah, they're going to have to mail those things back.
Everybody's going to be like at TSA with these giant piece of cardboard not knowing what to do.
I can't, this isn't a carry-on.
It's great. Again, no pacers in the 50K, but they will have the opportunity to have crew at Bumblebee Aid, which is about 19.4 miles. So you get to see your people, get some fresh set of bottles and nutrition, some cooling. If you're inspired by what's going on out there today, think about contributing to the race purse. Think about, definitely make sure you subscribe and like the channel. Mountain Outpost is always amazing at bringing you the live streams that just keep leveling up year after year. I mean, I was noticing yesterday watching the end of the 100K how crisp the footage was. It just gets better and better. Like, this is why we love trail running. This is what's inspiring people to sign up, for races in the future, is that they get the opportunity to be out on these trails. It's such a beautiful course. Yeah, like, it really is. It really is. It's not, like the Arizona mountains, you couldn't ask for like better backdrops as you're running out there. Yeah, the Bradshaw's off in the distance. The desert's really green right now. Like, there's been a lot of, it's surprisingly green, and there's like crazy colored flowers popping off everywhere. It's pretty cool. So I'm seeing in the chat saying Hans is pacing for his girlfriend after running yesterday. No. I was like, that'd be. I hope he's got his legs up. He's cheering. He might be crewing her at Bumblebee. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This is the 50K live stream. Black Canyon Ultras brought to you by Hoka, presented by Hoka. And fairly soon here, we should be, we'll start to get some eyes on that Antelope Mesa aid station. Sometimes some years we talk about, like, there's a media race here. We've got Brett out there repping. I have heard that. I've heard people were talking about that yesterday. Yeah, we got Chris Warden repping. The 50K is a little bit of a media joke race. But there's also there's also maybe a little bit of a there's a brand battle going on. I've just been informed. Thank you, Kyla, Mayor. Mid-pack story. The founders of Jonji are running this race, Mike Bernstein and Dave Spandorfer, versus the founder of Satisfy, Brice Partouche out there.
Here we go.
We are here for this race as well. Who's got the better kit? Who's got the better times? Who's wearing what shoes in the brand race? So Jonji versus Satisfy. What do you guys think? What's going to happen? Let us know. That's a fun story. Thank you, Kyla. Getting a little bit of wind here in the studio. That happened yesterday too. Could be good from a cooling standpoint.
You're really exposed. There's no hiding on this trail. You're just exposed from start to finish, it seems.
Yeah, you're exposed. Definitely. I mean, you're out there in the elements. It's dry. I don't know if there was humidity. It did rain a bit on Friday, so I don't know if there was a little more humidity in there yesterday or not. But I think, yeah, for all intents and purposes, pretty dry out there as well. Get some John G. Satisfy banter in the comments. Love it. Okay, back to this front pack here. Still staying strong at about 7 runners there. So you can see they're still on that fairly wide, and go 3 wide on this.
Yep.
They're going to get to Antelope Mesa, and then right after Antelope Mesa, it's really going to turn into single track. So, it's gonna will be interesting to see kind of how it develops from there. Thank you all for being here. This is the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka, brought to you by Mountain Outpost. I'm Corinne Chalvoy with Eric Jenkins. We are stoked to see this 50K unfold. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. Will course records go down? We do not know. Very well could. Happened yesterday on both sides.
Seems like at this point it'd be surprising if they didn't go down.
Yeah.
They're just...
It's great temperatures, great conditions. You're looking at your front men's pack right now. And for anyone just joining in too, we also believe we have Erin Moyer leading the women's race at this moment. We're not sure who is behind Erin, but it looks like she is maybe off the front of the race on her own at this point. There was a little rain Friday, which kind of packed down the trail, but no mud out there. I was out there yesterday, no mud, great conditions. Here we go.
This is kind of our first head-on shot.
Okay, I think that might be Joan De Leon in the Satisfy kit in the purple. Seth is wearing this orange shirt. That's Seth on the left. Yeah. Adam Peterman in the front in the Hoka kit. Jupiter Carreras Casas.
Is that Cade Michael in the
and then
striped?
Ryan Sullivan. Was that Cade? And Adam Bryant out of Canada in the pink shorts here. Right here in the back of that front pack. Awesome. Okay.
There we go.
We got some identification happening.
So you got the heavy hitters. Seth's rolling right at the front.
Seth, Adam, Joan De Leon, Cade Michael, Jupiter Carreras Casas, Ryan Sullivan. I think I missed one, but that was close to everybody that is up there in that very front pack. And Cade Michael. All right, Cole Campbell just rolling by your screen. Hoka, Brooks.
It seems like most of the athletes are going with handhelds.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe
You're seeing a pack or two here and there, but it kind of
maybe a belt for nutrition or an extra flask.
We'll see when Erin Moyer rolls by with the female group.
Okay, Brandon Miller out of Canada right there. Holy shirt, love that. Cut up. Yep, there's Chris Myers. Interesting that he's back here. I mean, he did pace yesterday, but maybe he's just
I'd expect to see him more towards the front.
I mean, kind of, but maybe he's just chilling.
Yeah.
Just having fun. Who knows? Oh, he's got the little I should know what it is, but like the small little bits, little bite. Small boys. Thank you very much. Small boys. Got another ACG kit here. Oh, is this shoot, what is his name? This is one of our Asian athletes. Yeah. Love it. Love to see it. That's Dean Abel out of Colorado Springs. Go Dean. What I'm gathering from this is that it's extremely hot pace because there are some people not in that front pack that I know are extraordinarily fast athletes.
Yeah, it's
so
spread out.
I think this is just gone out at a crazy pace today.
I think this is a drone shot of the lead female right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Corporate Josh Hiroki Kai might have been the Asian athlete we saw there, new ACG athlete. Yeah, this looks like Erin Moyer.
All alone for the time being.
That is Emilio and Brett. So
there we go.
Yeah, you got Emilio in the Aravaipa kit and Brett in the Brett kit. Oh man, this is tight and fast up in the front. There is a little climbing in this section. There's a little bit of uphill. And once they hit that Antelope Mesa aid station, they're going to have a really nice, smooth 7 to 9 miles of single track downhill where they're going to just absolutely fly and let it rip. We are back eyes on our front female. We think this is Erin Moyer.
So 40 minutes down. They must be coming up on Antelope Mesa relatively soon.
Yeah. Erin Moyer ran a 1:09 half marathon.
1:09.
Yep, that is smoking.
Oh, yeah.
It was also just a minute shy of Olympic trials qualifying time in the marathon at CIM here recently. That's brutal.
That's really,
but
really
that's so
fast.
That's got to be like a 2:36 or something because I think women's is now 2:35.
Yeah, that's fast. Long range.
Ooh, Brooks. Who was that? No, that might have been our second female. That was definitely not Des though.
I think that was Christina
Randrup
was in there. Yeah,
could be. 2 ladies there. Yep, I missed that. So thank you for following along. Looks like Seth is leading this pack here. But they are still all very tight, and just a little bit of separation occurring there. Maybe 1 or 2 runners just slightly falling off the back of that pack.
Tough spot to be in. If you're trying to hang on and you fall off, you're like, okay.
It is, but also like if the effort level is too much, like it could be a strategic move of like just gonna back off a little. It's long
Let's stay conservative here.
It's
I think a lot
enough.
of these guys will come back.
It's long enough that if you are someone who excels at the downhill, you're like just maybe waiting for that section. Great shots here. That is Ryan Sullivan, new Norda athlete in that feed hat, kind of trying to stay connected. I think we had Callum Neff in there too, and they are through. They're through Antelope.
Oh, they're through.
Now
here we go.
Here we go. They're going on to the single track here. So taking it onto the single track. Yeah, we've got Seth leading. I know. I think that's Joe and De Leon.
So like you mentioned, like they all just blew right through it.
Yeah.
Like there's
no stopping there.
No stopping there.
Yep.
They'll really. Do you think the only time they'll stop is that first crew?
You know, it'll
station.
be questionable at Hidden Treasure here in another 4 or 5 miles whether they need a refill on a bottle. There could be a quick stop there. Could be some icing too. I mean, Seth was instrumental in like icing early last year in the 100K and calling out that none of the other guys were doing it. So if they're starting to get warm, I think that might be a tactic that some people use at this next aid. Looks like Adam Peterman is now in 4th. So in that pink, right behind Seth.
Is that Cade? Cade Michael?
Help me chat.
I think it.
On who that is in second with right behind.
Did Seth drop a little pace injection after in this?
I think so. I think he may have hit that 8 and gone, woo, let's go. Man, it's fast. This is awesome. This is so cool.
So 43:03 to the first aid station.
Was that and was it Dylan Pust? I don't know that name.
I don't see any of like the. Maybe I might not be looking at the right thing because I don't even see Seth rolling up here.
Wait, maybe we're not. We're okay. We're working ourselves out here in the studio. We're gonna work on this timing situation. Because those names
don't look right.
Don't look right to me either. But that's okay. We can see it on the live screen. We know that there's that group of 6, including the likes of Seth Ruling, Adam Peterman, Believe, Joe and De Leon, maybe Cade Michael.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Cade in
the pink there.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, and this is that stretch where you're just, it's so flowy. I mean, you do have turns that break it a little bit, but it's just this nice gradual downhill.
Have we had a Des sighting yet?
I don't think so. Someone said she was in the same kit as Chris Myers, that lime green top. Roki Kai on the right screen rolling through, having a blast. Yeah, Cade Michael is in the pink, confirmed by our secret ops sources via text.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3:22 is the course record here for the men. Is that going to go down? It looks like that they are certainly going to try here. Pace is out super hot. This men's race is tight right now. Women's race looks like it could be, it's hard. We're gonna get eyes on it. Right now, Erin Moyer's off the front, and we're not sure how far up she is, but there was another 2 ladies, behind her, and then, who knows? There could be a big pack just following. Course records 322 on the men's side and 345 on the women's side.
And course record for the men was Jessurun, right?
Yes, Jessurun Small.
Jessurun Small. And I believe he's in, wasn't he?
I think he's running.
I thought he was.
Yeah, he's running.
He's supposed to be running today.
Yeah, I believe he is. So he could be out there also. So Cade Michael not letting Seth Ruling go. They're right there together.
I love it. Don't let him run away with it.
Yep. And where would you like to be in this scenario, Eric? You want to be in the front or the back of that two people?
I would preferably like to be where Cade is.
Yeah. Putting the little pressure on, just saying right there. Just
you're right there. You're not doing any of the work. You're just drafting a little bit.
And you're just reminding the person in front of you that I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here. I know you're picking it up, but I'm here.
Yeah.
It's still early on. But also it's like Seth is in that pole position, and clearly if you're pulling from where he is, he's feeling great.
Yeah, pole position. Bringing in the
I
F1 term. Pole position.
Yeah. I think he's kind of looked at as the heavy favorite in this.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I'm going to go out there. It's kind of my race to lose. Which is a great spot for Cade to be in.
Yeah. And respect to Seth for also being able to like condense it in. Like instead of thinking about this as a 100K effort, bring it into it's only the 50K. He knows how to run fast 50Ks. Here we got Aaron Moyer on screen running with this group of gentlemen. Oh, right there. Who is that? Dang, that was a Brooks hat. Second female is right there with Aaron Moyer now. That was definitely
fun.
A bit
That's
of a
great.
move to get up there. Yeah, not sure that live tracking is working correctly at the moment, folks. So if you are trying to find that on the live.aerovibe.com, we're not seeing the correct names there. So just bear with us. In the meanwhile, we will be trying to update you as we can on, based on the visuals from the live stream here. Okay, this could be, do we think this might be third female? Oh, and then I see this open fuel kit. That is the head of open fuel for the Americas racing out there, Zach Hauer. And he was sixth at Javelina, 100-mile last year. Also very fast guy. So great to see him out. Here comes some more of our ladies. I think this is Jane Moss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stoke is high. That's Jane Moss. And Lindsay Allison right there together. They might be your 4 or 5 on the women's side.
Well, Jane was having the most fun out there.
Jane was excited. I love it. I love to see it. It's Jane has done some cool stuff, and she's just on the rise. Her stock is on the rise, as you might say. Stellar athlete, and you got to love what you're doing out there. So I like the energy. There's Allison Baca. All right, so as we mentioned, Allison Baca, defending champion, but coming into today's race with a 1:15 half at the Mesa Marathon in her legs already. So she's sitting back there in 6th, still could be in great position to, move up, potential podium. You never know. She might be easing in and being like, let's loosen up these tight legs, and then we'll roll the second half of this.
So Des Linden, not top 5, not.
Doesn't appear so right now. Yeah, it'll be, we will keep eyes out. Cal Calamia, talked to them yesterday. Cal is a runner for Janji and Hoka, and they're out there crushing it today. Had a chance to race with them at Javelina 100K. Also brings great vibes everywhere. these runners are having an absolute blast working hard out there. Brooks kit inbound might be Des. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see. Someone calling out Liz O'Connor, based out of Salt Lake City, with a 2:37 marathon to her name. That's great. Appreciate that. Okay, so Liz O'Connor, 21:33. That might be, thank you.
Is that second place?
I think that's second place female.
Okay.
Liz O'Connor. Thank you so much, chat and Aid Station Fireball, for that confirmation. Appreciate you. That's a new name to me. I'm gonna have to do some quick research.
Yeah,
Liz O'Connell.
We didn't. She wasn't on the preview.
But that's what I love about
It's what makes it
trail
fun. Yeah.
and Black Canyon. You know, we get to just learn these names of folks that are stellar athletes. Yeah, if this doesn't make you want to run Black Canyon, I don't know what would. This looks epic. So we continue to see some of our ladies rolling through here. Look at that train of runners on the left, the train of guys. Man, that's cool. That's a really cool shot. You could just see how fast they're moving. I mean, that's a drone shot from way above, and they are just, the leg turnover is impressive.
So yeah, pack of 5 in that lead group, hammering, single track.
And is this the chase group? Because I think that Seth and Kate are ahead of this group.
Is that?
Or this is our lead woman, Erin Moyer on the left with these. And it looks like Liz O'Connell may have moved into the lead.
Okay.
We got the women's race on your screen on the drone shot. Liz O'Connell. Liz O'Connor making a move ahead of early leader Erin Moyer. They're right there next to one another. You got Liz in the front in the white hat and Erin Moyer in the yellow hat and pink shirt.
So Liz just went right by. Liz is
potentially making a move. She's starting to put a little gap. She went ahead of two of those guys. This is cool.
This section of the trail looks great. Like it doesn't look too rocky right now.
No, it's really nice.
Well packed.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Erin Moyer here keeping her in sights. Liz O'Connor in the black on the right with Erin Moyer just behind. They are absolutely, as the chat says, both flying. And I think this is so baller. Liz O'Connor just like, I'm just going to chew up these guys I'm running with. Going to go ahead and take the lead here on this little climb. And I am excited to see how this continues to develop. I mean, a lot can happen, right?
Oh, yeah.
A lot can happen. We're early.
Very early in.
But they're setting themselves up nicely for a really impressive day.
Yeah, Liz just stormed by that whole group and is now doing the leading out of them.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she can see athletes ahead. If she's got what a good spot for her to be in, right? She can see athletes up ahead, use them as kind of targets and people to work off of.
For sure. Someone mentioning that Des might be sitting in F13 at Antelope. Okay. Running 7-minute miles. Nice. No, we're all excited to see her just towing the line and getting out there. But as you mentioned, I think maybe coming into the race with a little different mindset than Molly, whereas Molly was absolutely going for it, trying to get one of those tickets. Des might be just like, I'm here for the experience. Let's run a fun 50K.
That's what it seems. That's what it's looking like right now. I mean, Molly came off a win at what was it, Bandera?
Yeah.
The 50K.
Mm-hmm. In prep for this.
Overall
win.
She's got a lot of, overall win, had just so much hype coming into this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see, Jupiter Carreras Casas up there in that front pack also. He was someone that got a ticket here at Black Canyon one year, and nobody had heard of him before. And then we looked up results from Mexico, and it was like he is an absolute monster and just wins everything in Mexico, but was unknown until Black Canyon. That's the cool thing about this race, anyone can show up and enter, and it just creates this depth of a field that kind of is unlike anywhere else.
It's a cool drone shot right there.
Super cool. You can see that grade, that gradual downhill. It's deceptive. It looks really smooth. It's not exactly smooth. There's definitely some rocks in there that you're trying to navigate and pay attention to, but that much more impressive how fast these runners are navigating the terrain. That is a nice long stride. See, corner.
Yeah, that's a tight corner.
Yeah, and the gates. Some of these, so that's also a feature of the Black Canyon course. Some of the gates are open. There's a few that are closed later on that you can jump up and go around. There's like a little stair, like ladder climb around it, or you can open the gate if you want to. Early on, there's some cattle guards you got to jump over. So we're throwing in obstacles every now and then too on top of the rocks.
So you do have to open your own gates.
Some of them you do.
Yeah.
And it said close the gate behind, and I'm like, I got to close the gate behind me.
You're like, if I open it, then the person behind me should open it too.
Yeah, I know. Then I'm going to make you open it because
I might lock it.
I think last year we saw Riley go sideways and just pop through one of the holes in the gate. That's another strategy. So everyone has their own way of getting through there. But yeah, this is Liz O'Connor in the front of this women's race in that white hat.
And she's really, because Liz is in the black top, right? Black top, black.
Yes.
And she's closing that gap on the runner ahead of her. Bit Klecker. Joe Klecker, Joe Klecker, a guy very well known in the track and field world. I've raced against him many times. His sister's sitting in the third place
right now.
Great run from her.
Yeah. That's
huge. That's awesome.
So, do you know if his sister is younger, than him, older?
That's a good question. I don't know older or
We're gonna
younger.
do some research. Let us know what you know about Joe Klecker's sister. That's cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Just continues to happen where the road
running is in their blood.
The road and trail scenes start to collide. Very cool.
Just past the hour mark. 1 hour down.
Yep. So this is if we're gonna see course records, 322 on the men's side.
I mean, if there's no course record, you'll be right around it, I would imagine.
I think we have historic splits. I'm going to get those pulled up. Thank you for providing those, Mr. Jameel Curry. We're going to try to start to see some comparisons here, maybe between splits last year and this year, so we can get an idea of if that's actually gonna happen. But yeah, it's hot. It is fast. I mean, very, very cool. Thank you to everyone who's out there tuning in. We appreciate you being here. Reminder, we've got a race purse going. Thank you, anonymous donor, throwing $100 in there as we mentioned earlier. This is a crowd-funded prize purse for our podiums on both the men's and women's side of this 50K. If you'd like to contribute, go to racepurse.com. This is presented by Mountain Outpost, and you can contribute anything you contribute up to the $6,000 mark is going to be matched. So we are really excited to just, get this new kind of feature going.
Nearly at the 5K mark right now.
We're moving. All right, Bit Klecker is in third place. Bit Klecker is the Elizabeth. I guess she goes by Bit. That's pretty cool. Out of Hopkins High School and the University of Minnesota Twin Cities in New York. And she's, she is in third place on the women's side right now. Thank you, Miss Corinne Malcolm, the other Corinne, sending me some intel here on Bit maybe being the youngest of the 5 Klecker kids.
Okay, youngest.
That they're basically all badasses. That's what she said. They're, not surprising.
Yeah.
Not surprising. So that's cool. Curious if this is Bit's first trail race or not. And also, in case you're wondering and you want to follow along, we have pinned the live tracking at the top of the chat. Should be working now and we believe up to date. Thank you, Alex Proctor. Bit ran at the University of Minnesota. Very cool storyline on the women's side right now. It is Liz O'Connor, Erin Moyer, and Elizabeth or Bit Klecker. 1, 2, 3.
And Bit's not far behind those two.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
right there.
Okay.
Just a couple seconds. I think maybe 20 seconds back.
Heck yeah, let's go. It's a race.
Yeah, it's on.
All right, thank you for being here. Let us know who you're following, who you're cheering for. It is a beautiful day here in the desert. Got a nice breeze. We're sitting here at the Deep Canyon Ranch aid station, which is the finish line of today's race.
Yeah, it's breezy out here.
It's breezy. We're getting a little chilly, but that's good for the runner, so we're not going to complain as we sit here and do nothing but talk. We should be maybe getting some eyes on hidden treasure, I would imagine. Hopefully we've got cameras out there. We can bring you some more of the front of the race and see if there's been any continued separation. Seth Ruling and Cade Michael had created a bit of a gap over the kind of men's chase pack, which included Joan De Leon, Adam Peterman. Who else did we see back there? I think maybe Callum Neff. Ryan Sullivan wasn't too far behind. Someone wants to know what you're running on this course if you had to run today.
Oh, God. I'd be fighting for my life out there. I would not be blowing through aid stations.
Really?
I would be.
You'd be stopping?
I'd be stopping. I would be fueling.
I kind of like that even though, even though Molly comes from road where I'm sure it's like very like dialed, the Mortons, the drink mixes. She had like some Rice Krispie treats in her vest at one aid station. I kind of love that. Like she's like really channeling the trail running ethos of eating some different stuff and, kind of having fun with it.
I would imagine out there, it's like, look, I got to enjoy. It's like, Yes, I got to get the fuel in, but I want to enjoy some. If I can get it down and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Lead runners coming into Hidden Valley right now. Now is that so? Is that Seth Ruling and Cade again?
Yes. And they've got a close third there.
Wow. So that top 5
really separated.
Did separate a bit. That work that Seth has been putting in since that was it Antelope Mesa aid station?
Yeah, Antelope Mesa was 7, and Hidden Treasure. Here is going to be 12 point. I'm going to find it exactly.
Because third place is fighting to stay in contact with those top 2 guys right there.
Yeah. 12.9 is Hidden Treasure. This is the infamous pirate-themed aid station. We're looking at your front of the men's field, Seth Ruling, Cade Michael, and then I don't know.
Yeah, hard to see from where we're at.
I mean, could be Adam Peterman. He was wearing white, but I don't know that he had a hat on. So we'll see as soon as we get the eyes down on that aid station. But they are just smoking, rolling through here.
Now I wonder. I know the chat's saying, and based off the 50K panel with those 2 guys on it, they're close. They're friends.
Cade
and Seth.
Yeah,
and
they train together.
They train together.
They do.
But does Seth there say, okay, time for you now? Now you can do a little work here.
Is there
any? Is he like, look, I'm content doing the work and pulling from the front?
Are they talking and saying like, let's work together here, or are they giving each other some crap and being like, remember when I dropped you in that workout last week?
Yeah,
that's what's gonna happen after this next aid station. This is where we really need mics on our runners.
Yes, that would be fun.
Okay, somebody thinking that could be Jupiter Carreras Casas in third. I don't know. I don't think that is the craft kit. It's possible. We're gonna get some confirmation on IDs here soon. Again, I think you're doing something right if you're right in step if you're Cade Michael and you're right in step here with last year's 100K champion and the Canyons 50K champion. That's a good place to be. This is Boulder, Colorado representing right here up in the front. And you are watching the front of the men's race here at the Black Canyon Ultras 50K. We're only an hour and 10 minutes into this race, but if course record goes down, which is 3:22, we are, we're well into this thing. And we do have Skylar Hall in the field.
Here we go. Let's see what's going on.
Come on, Skylar. What you got?
Well, at the moment, eyes on runners behind me, just like above the little tree line, we can actually see the first men working their way through the chicane, coming down here to the Hidden Treasure aid station, sitting here at mile mark 12.9. So last year's course record from Jesh, he came through here in 1:15. Allison Bach on the women's side came through in 1:23. Wholly expect them to be here in the next 2 or 3 minutes tops. Like the way they're running, honestly, while I'm talking, they might just pull up on me. So this course record's going down unless something absolutely absurd happens. Otherwise, we got the Pirates man in the aid station, and they are absolutely stoked and ready to get this job done. So literally any second now, we're going to have our top men coming in, and we'll get some positive IDs and make sure that everybody's up to speed. Just a note for you watching at home, the timing mat for this aid station is on the front side before they cross the road. So note that as you're looking at the live. And first runners.
Here we go.
Ruling. Cade. Jupiter.
Jupiter Carreras Casas. It is Jupiter in third. Stopping to refill the water. Seth and Cade just rolling right through. They are all there. They're so good.
No, I wonder the grab water versus no grab water.
We're gonna see how that pans out.
We're gonna see how it plays out. Yeah.
The question is, how much did they have left in their bottles, or how much are they carrying in the front there? But yeah, Seth and Cade just not even stopping at all. Also, Adam Peterman here refilling, topping off. That's a good move. That is Joan De Leon. Satisfy athlete, also just rolling through. No refill.
I mean, they looked like they were flying.
Nobody has cooled here.
Yeah. And so
That's
Skylar said 1 hour 15 was the splits for the.
So we're 3 minutes
so
up.
we're up. Yeah.
3 minutes up on splits this early.
Yeah.
Woo! This is wild. If you're not following along, you gotta get on here. Tell your friends. Jump on Mountain Outpost. There's a race going down. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe. Do all those things. Show some love to Mountain Outpost for bringing you this coverage. It is a bold move. No fluids.
Yeah, no fluids. I mean, they're coming.
No refill of fluids.
No refills. Yeah, we don't know what, but they haven't.
We got a cactus down in the studio. That's how
breezy it is. But I mean, I'd imagine if they're starting to get. It's got to be hot out there.
I'm surprised nobody's cooled.
Yeah.
Like I cooled yesterday, and it was a cooler day, and that. Okay, yeah. We've got some good stuff happening here. This is Eyes on Hidden Treasure, 8th station, mile 12.9. We have seen how many guys have gone through now? Six, seven?
I think about maybe. Oh, you 6, 7 at night.
I have teenage sons.
Wow.
This is my life right now.
Okay.
This is what I live every day is 6, 7. And now that I say it, it's not cool anymore. I'm an unk and I'm cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do think there's been maybe even up to the top 10 guys go through at this point.
Now, Jupiter was pretty close on Seth and Cade coming into Hidden Treasure. Stopped to refill some water. Just from the shot we're getting, he looks a little bit out of frame. I wonder if it's like if it's Seth and Cade are like, look, let's.
You made them one name.
You
combined them.
Yeah.
Benifer.
Sade. Yeah.
It's Sade up there in the front.
Sade's at the front, and they're thinking, let's hammer. Let's put some distance on them. We'll worry about fueling and getting water later.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Cade is someone who's super interesting to follow his entry into the sport from a racing standpoint, because like he trains with these guys all the time. He knows exactly what it takes to do this. He's had a little trouble putting it together in some of these races, like, these 50Ks where at the end he fades a little bit. But every race he seems to be dialing it a little bit more and more, and he's learning from them. And I'll also say that, I got some intel, thank you, friend of mine, Mr. Drew Holman, who is one of those Boulder boys out there, saying they're both super fit right now, and that obviously Seth is proven, but Cade is one of the most, this is a quote from Drew Holman, one of the most talented runners I've ever trained with. So
gassing him up. I love it.
So let's see that play out here.
Yeah.
Thank you for
they certainly look fit
Drew.
Right now. Yeah.
They look like they're just, I mean, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. Like, look at these strides, look at these paces. It's awesome. That's why we love this sport.
I mean, just look at this. Look at the scene they're running through. It's just you couldn't ask for more. Jupiter's keeping them right in their sight.
I mean,
it's like okay, like they're at
rolling there.
Yeah, he's close. It seems like he's closing that gap.
He also refilled his bottle. He was the only one of those three that filled up and topped off. And so then he has I
was sitting in third.
Yeah. I think he's made up a little bit of time back from that stop.
Yeah. This seems to be like the really dusty part of the course. The sun's beating down. You're coming through some hard areas of the course.
Some IDs. Thank you, Skylar Hall. Callum Neff is in the white top. We've got Kai in KAI in ACG and ACG orange shorts. Rainieri's in a dark green top. Thank you, Skylar. I really appreciate this. I'm mentioning this for all the viewers at home too, but we're going to use that info for continued identification on our drone shots here. Skylar, anything? I don't know if we're going to go back to him in the field here. He's at Hidden Treasure. He's probably waiting for our lead women. As we continue to see runners hitting Hidden Treasure, mile 12.9.
So we've got, including, as you see on screen, media got attention. You mentioned it. Steph and Cade looked absolutely phenomenal, just rolling straight through here. Hooper stopped for what? Right.
You're a little choppy there, Skylar. We're gonna try to get your connectivity going. But while we do that, I did just see, this is pretty cool. Emilio, I got to get his last name right, but Airvibe Racing Team member Emilio and Brett Hornig running together. They're like running this race together. They just came through, and that's pretty cool. That's a great duo right there.
Yeah, I think Brett's in 23rd, I think. Yeah.
Yep, that is Emilio Anaya and Brett Hornig, 21-22.
21-22, okay.
Yep, again, Seth Ruling and Cade Michael out front. Jupiter Career Casas chasing. Adam Peterman, Joan De Leon, Ryan Sullivan, Eric Hamill, Cole Campbell, and Dylan Pust and Jeshurun Small rounding out your top 10 at this point in the race on the men's side. The ladies' race is also developing here. We got Liz O'Connor leading, Aaron Moyer second, and Bit Klecker in third. Jane Moss. Sorry, I think it's Moss. Jane Moss, Lindsay Allison, Allison Baca, Hauha T, and Takako Takamura making up your next five. So that's through F8 at this point. And here we have drone shot again. God, they're moving. Is that sped up?
Yeah.
I feel like it's
it's on 1.5 speed.
Seriously, they look like they're freaking sprinting out there. It's nuts. That is Seth and Cade just having an absolute day in the desert. This is some of the most fun part of this entire course.
How's the footing at this part of the course? Like it from where we're at, it looks good. It looks.
Yeah, so you're gonna have these sections there you can see that are a little bit rocky, but there are some smooth ones. So it's just like work with what you've got out there, work with the trail and what it gives you. And as we keep an eye on that, we're going back to Skylar over here at Hidden Treasure. What's up, Skylar?
All right, we're out here. The vibes are absolutely high as we have our F1 rolling through right here on screen.
There we go.
Liz O'Connor coming straight through. not even breaking stride or stopping for water.
Okay.
Now the clock is on to see what the gap officially is. At this point, we've also had basically our top 30 men come through as well. So a 9-minute spread from first to 30th. But most importantly, first to 11th was about 90 seconds total. And as you guys saw, they were absolutely ripping through here. About 25% of them stopping for water. Everybody else just running straight through
Skylar,
and aura farming and having a great time.
What are your thoughts on that? Like, what do you think? Do you think that they had enough fluid and that's why they didn't stop? Do you think that's a mistake not to top off here?
I mean, it's a 10K basically from here until Bumblebee when they're going to see their crew. So, if you have one bottle still in your belt, that should be enough to get you from here to there without incident. But I think there's also the heat of competition that's definitely forcing some people to come through here a little faster than they should. And we're going to see a bit of attrition, probably more so in that 5th through 15th range than the top 5. But I personally would have grabbed some water. It is the sun is beaming down on me. I am regretting having 2 long sleeves on right now. And the folks that are coming in right now definitely look wet. And I don't think that's just because they were out here thirst trapping with their water bottles coming into this aid station.
Nice. You can throw some of that warmth our way. We're sitting here freezing in the studio with our hands being cold, but no, that's awesome. Thank you for all this observation.
Just want to point out, that was Erin Moyer coming through.
Okay.
So that was 80 seconds between her and Liz O'Connor for first and second female coming through Hidden Treasure.
That's not much time. And then we've got Bit Klecker incoming for third still, if that holds true.
And she is in aid right now, as well as I believe that's Jane.
Okay,
yep, Jane in and out.
Jane Moss was also was right there, so it sounds like they're together. So 3-4 working together, and they could certainly run together and then try to gain some time up on second.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that from a just like vibes perspective, Jane is definitely looking a little bit less chipper and happy than she was when we saw her earlier on screen.
She's starting to work.
Yeah. She's starting to put in some efforts, I would say. I think having Bit right there is got the fire lit under her a little bit. So they left here separated by 30, 40 meters. They wholly could work together here on this next section and try to bring back Erin and Liz. So I'm excited to see how this women's race plays out. But to have 2 minutes separating your top 4 when you're almost a half marathon into a 50K, anything can happen.
Awesome.
I mean, in Jane's defense, she could be a little bit less chipper, but she was unbelievably chipper when we last saw her, so she could still be in fantastic spirits.
It could have just been a shift of the first 5 miles. I'm just going to run happy, and then I'm going to get into business mode, and we're going to lock in from there. Yeah, this would be insane if we did end up having a sprint finish between Kate and Seth. That would be nuts. But right now, they're just rolling along, eating up this course. They both look very smooth and in control. Seth Ruling, last year's 100K winner, and last year he did set a record that got broken this year, but
yeah, he lost the course record
maybe it's
in the 100K, but he's like,
I want to go get it in the 50K.
Exactly. Like, I'm not leaving this weekend without having a course record here.
Kind of like that. That's some good motivation.
For sure. And he was talking about it on the panel, and he was like, look, yeah, I would expect them to break it, and there's no records are safe here. And that's the name of the game right now.
But when you say that, are you also kind of just like,
it's the right thing to say, but there's a part of you goes, of course I don't want them to get it. Like, in an ideal world, yes, no, they don't get it. They run well, but they don't get my course record. But the right thing for you to say is, they'll probably get it, and I hope they get it. But,
because then it's okay if somebody takes it.
It's because that's you being a bigger person. But in your head, you're like, no.
You're like, please. I'd like to keep it one more year.
But yeah, I mean, there's still so much running to go.
Yeah, there is. I mean, stuff happens.
There's so many races when the races are this long. It's something I'm just not used to. There's so many races within the race, and
There are.
They were talking about. I can't remember which athlete said it, but it was a very good point where it's like you might be having these bad points in the race, but this could be it. Like this could be the worst you feel. It could get better. It could, it's you gotta.
You have to ride those waves.
You have to ride those waves, and you can't let it be like this is having a bad day. You're just having a bad period.
Yeah. Yeah. You do. You have to ride them. You have to know which ones, to pay attention to, which ones to ignore, which ones to do something about. There's the race of the, nutrition and hydration game in here. There's the race of the keeping your feet under you game. Yeah. All those things at play.
I mean, where do all the falls happen?
I think they happen all over this course.
They do. Okay.
It's just like you get tired one step and you can just clip it. I mean, I would say more are likely to happen after the Bumblebee aid station between there and the finish than before. But I talked to somebody yesterday who twisted their ankle bad at mile 3. I fell at mile 6. Like it can just happen.
And I would imagine like once you start to get more tired and you're not as you're kind of focusing on the other things and maybe not looking at the ground and losing track of that.
Look at a competitor up ahead and just miss a step. It's just like it's very easy. And honestly, like I am impressed that more people do not fall on this course. Like, people have been doing their stabilizer training over the winter. Like they're getting their ankles in shape.
Yeah.
So last year, I just want to pull up where Seth Ruling was at Bumblebee 2:01. So we still got a bit of time here. He hit Bumblebee last year at 2:01, so we'll keep an eye on that and see how far under they are. They hit Hidden Treasure at 119 last year, or Seth. Sorry, this is in the 100K. Hold on. Reframing. Jeshrin Small. Bumblebee at 154. That's the 154. That's the number. That's the number we're paying attention to see if they are under previous course record.
And I mean, they came in they came in 3 minutes under the course record at the last checkpoint.
Yep.
I would assume.
So
they're going to continue to just be under that.
Is it 3? Is it more? I heard a U. It sounded like Ryan Thrower U, but hard to say. Yeah. Bumblebee 154 on the guys' side. The ladies, Miss Allison Baca last year hit Bumblebee at 207.
207, okay.
And you're looking at Seth Ruling and Cade Michael, both out of Boulder, Colorado.
Just been in basically lockstep for a while now.
Yep.
Almost, for the whole race.
As we're out here again at following the women's race. There's some cooling. There we go. There's Des Linden.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Brooks long sleeve. Looks like maybe grabbed a gel or something.
Yeah, grab something, put it in the belt.
Yep. How cool that you're like these two ladies out here running with Des Linden on the trail. That's so cool.
Yeah.
They're probably like,
you gotta soak that up.
I mean, do you fangirl out? It's like when I heard the guys talking about Western States last year when they were running with Killian, they would just be like, I got to talk to you, Killian. Like, this is so cool to be running with you right now.
Yeah.
Again, just to fill everyone in if they're just joining. Currently, women's race, Liz O'Connor is leading about a minute and a half at last checkpoint ahead of, or maybe 90 seconds ahead of Erin Moyer. Then Jane Moss and Bit Klecker running very close to one another. Lindsay Allison Baca, Hauha T, Takako Takamori, all up there through your 8th position. Des Linden is sitting back there in F12 at the moment. Chrissy Lofgren, F11. Melody Gilbert, F10. Melody ran this race last year as well. Great time. And Ariane Hendricks Roach in F9 at the moment. We continue to see some of the other 1,000 runners out there making their way to Hidden Treasure. They're starting to think I'm getting closer to the halfway point of this race. Folks doing some cooling, obviously feeling the temps a bit. This is lead female. Liz O'Connor running strong there. All black apparel and a white hat. Kind of love the all black move. I actually did that too yesterday. You know, just buck the trends of needing white in the desert. Why not?
No.
Just running something you feel
Opposite,
fast in.
Yeah.
She's got a really like compact, controlled gait. Nice high cadence.
Yeah, probably the type of stride that does well on a trail.
Yeah, especially this one with the rockiness. You pick your feet up a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, can kind of navigate that.
Let's see. I wonder what's the gap. How much time does she have?
Yeah.
In second place.
Yeah.
I mean, second place isn't in frame right now. Maybe if the drone pulls back, we'd see it. But I think, little rocky turn right here. Oh,
I missed that turn.
Missed
That's
the turn.
Is a tricky turn. I remember that. You got to pay attention to those flags. But that's a good call. They caught it quickly. And you can see like arms going up a little bit. Like look at this. You can see how the terrain is not only twisty, but you're starting to get some rocks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That you got to navigate. Great drone shot. Thank you so much for this to all our drone pilots. And again, you can see that green of the desert from the moisture. It's really cool against the rocks.
Yeah, it is.
It's really cool. These little punchy hills, punchy climbs. You know, some a little longer than others, but they start to just eat away at your legs.
Yeah, and kind of it makes it tough to get into that rhythm. Right?
Yeah, very.
Like when you're out there for a while and you're just trying to find that rhythm and tempo of running fast in your control, and the sharp turns, the little climbs, that's going to take you out of that.
They do indeed. Got to find flow within the undulating terrain. It's not an easy thing to do. All right, I want to know if anybody had this woman on their fantasy free trail, because if you did, you're awesome. You know what you're talking about. Liz O'Connor, not on my bingo card, not in my purview. I don't know if she could have been hiding, because if you don't have an ultra sign up score, you have a 0, and therefore you're like down in the bottom and nobody knows about you. But we did get some intel that Liz is very fast on the road. Unsure if this is her first trail race, but if it is, she is making it look easy.
What a way to come out.
Yeah, especially at a stacked 50K like the Black Canyon Ultras.
I mean, arguably one of the fastest 50Ks like assembled. I mean, also we were talking from a competitive standpoint. We did also talk a lot about, Des Linden. It looks like that Des is using this more of maybe a training run. as opposed to going for the win. But man, Liz coming out here and making a real statement right now. Hopefully, keeps this up.
Yeah, it's also great that she's got this this male runner to really key off of. Look, she's gaining a little bit on him on each of these climbs, and just using him to pace off of, which is awesome. Instead of having
perfect
time
place
trial.
for her to be.
Yeah, it's wonderful to have that. And they may have had some conversation when they did that had to switch to continue staying on the course of like, do you want me to be in front? Do you want I'm not saying he's pacing at all, but I just I think it's a smart move by Liz just to kind of use that if that feels like a good pace right now and just stay right there. And
look, I'm just gonna hang with this guy.
Yeah, this is a good pace for me. This is solid.
Yeah.
And maybe if she feels like it, she'll say, hey, I'm gonna pop around you. It's not easy to do in this section. You gotta kind of call out that you're gonna do it or make a little bit of a, I don't know, risky move into the sharp tundra.
Now I can understand the falls. I would be. These tight turns. You're coming down a little hilly section.
Yeah. Easy to do. So again, we've got eyes on women's leader here, Liz O'Connor, absolutely crushing the Black Canyon Ultras 50K. We are going to take just a super quick break for an ad. Thank you to our sponsors, and we will be right back with you with more coverage.
And whenever I would see her, she would just take them. So that worked out pretty well.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Push your limits on the trails, but the sun is destroying your skin. Don't let the damage stick. The first clinical grade UV repair system is almost here. Scan now to join the waitlist and secure 40% off launch day. Your skin deserves a pit stop.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
When you're far from home, without a phone.
We have an SOS activation from a Garmin Phoenix smartwatch.
What matters most is the power to stay connected. When every second counts. SOS on your wrist, only on Phoenix 8 Pro.
All right, we are back. Great shot. Is that Hooper? Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. We are in the 50K live stream right now.
That was Joe and De Leon, and this is Adam Peterman. 4th and 5th right now in the men's field.
Adam Peterman, 5th place.
Jupiter Carrera Casas was in 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm Corinne Chalvoy. This is, I almost called you somebody else.
Yeah. I'm like.
Eric Jenkins.
Yeah.
I almost called you Eric Lagerstrom. Eric Jenkins. We are here with you. That is Ryan Sullivan. 6th place right now in this super fast 50K field. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. A lot of runners out there today. 1,000 people, 1,000 runners out there on the course, making it happen. So we have eyes right now on the ground. Your lead men are in between. They are making their way to the Bumblebee Ranch aid station.
And the the time that they're shooting for is, or as far as course record is, was it one? Do you say 154 for the men?
So last year, Joshua Small went through in 154.
154.
Yes. And
2 hours for the women.
Allison Baca was 207.
207
into
okay.
Bumblebee.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep an eye on those just to compare against times and splits this year. We've been bringing you both great, amazing drone shots as well as some of this on the ground camera work. This is great to be able to get a feel for the actual trail.
Yeah, it's kind of fun and you can get a sense of how fast they're running at this angle too.
This might be around, M910-ish. And it'll be super interesting to see, sometimes there are those critical, that's Joshua Small. Yeah. Critical kind of transitions at Bumblebee. So separation can occur, do Seth and Cade, are their crews close to one another? Are they, do they try to make a move and separate there? Because that separation does and can occur at these aid stations. Does one of them take longer than the other, Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see what the strategy is. How long do I stop? Am I going to stop? Are they going to really do the cooling like they were doing, like the top athletes were doing yesterday?
Yeah. I would expect 10 to 20 second stops. Maybe just completely new bottles or new vest. Get a cool down.
Gotta get a cool down.
Maybe get a shot of sunscreen on you. Maybe take a swig of something and then out. This looks like Allison Baca. Yep. This is Allison Baca. Again, she won last year's 50K in an outstanding 3:45. Yesterday, she ran the Mesa Half Marathon in 1:15. So she is running today on likely some pretty tired legs.
I would assume so, yeah.
That is a epic double there. So cool to see Allison out here also just jumping back in and rolling right along. She knows this course well. She's also towed the line at the 100K in the past, and yeah, I think she really likes 50Ks. I think she likes that shorter distance, but Hoka athlete, and she is moving through. Also a mom. Shout out to the moms. Wonder where she's at now in the field. She was She was in 6th. Ahead of her were Lindsay Allison, Bit Clucker, and Jane Moss. And I'm not sure if she is still sitting in that same F6 spot or if she happened to move ahead of Lindsay. I don't think she caught Bit and Jane. I think Bit and Jane are running real close to one another, and Jane had moved just slightly ahead of Bit, but they were really, really close. Liz O'Connor was out front with a bit of a gap on Erin Moyer, but maybe only 90 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, comment in the chat. Love how a 50K is the short distance. We're a different breed.
Yeah.
It's the short race.
I keep hearing this short distance, and it's like, no, it's really not.
It is not.
Yeah.
It is long, but it's turning into more and more of a yeah. Navigation there. This is where someone like myself and Allison, who are both pretty tall, where we're like, okay, short steps.
Yeah,
like we tend to
shrink
lope
down
a
the
little
stride
long.
bit.
Yeah.
It's getting dangerous out here. I would imagine the lead men are going to be coming into that aid station, in the next few
Bumblebee.
minutes or so.
Here we go. That's them.
Side by side.
Side by side.
Here we go.
Into Bumblebee.
That's the first time Seth Ruling hasn't been leading the whole race.
That's true.
It seems like.
Oh man, this is awesome. Yeah, this is the road down into Bumblebee. They're going to take a right here and run up the road and then start to see their crews. They got to cross a cattle guard. Is it 1 step, 2 steps? Okay, nice. Boom. Easy.
See, this is what's cool about this race. Is like you're in the silence of the mountain, just running by by yourself, or in this case with your training partner, and then you roll into this aid station, packed with people. Energy's high. Everyone's excited to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, you start to get a lot of that, and you can really use that energy from the
and some people
like
what I was seeing yesterday. It's like some people want that. It seems like some people need a little pep talk when you see your crew, and some people maybe don't want a pep talk. Maybe just hose me down with some water, and it's like, and I'll figure out the rest.
Yep. Yeah, they are running together, looking very, very fast, very smooth. Again, these two both in Boulder, they train together. They're friends. They know one another. Oh man, this is cool.
Both of them look great right now.
Yeah, I mean Seth looks a little bit like maybe
based
more
off body
strained.
language. Cade looks fantastic.
Cade looks like he's just having a blast. Always hard to tell. Like people's suffering faces are different.
Yeah, and
some people show it, some people don't.
Yeah, and some people are just so good at suffering, but.
They're right next to each other. Look, wait, that was like Seth was like, "Come on,
yeah." He was
let's go over here and cool." Like this almost feels like some teamwork here, don't you think?
It certainly looks like it, yeah.
Okay, they're gonna both cool, and I kind of love this because last year.
Now is that it? Are they out?
They're out.
Wow,
that
was a very quick.
I mean, that's like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Here they're gonna exit. They went through the ranch. Bumblebee, just for people wanting to know, it is on the screen 31K, but they're at about 19.4 miles. And, yep, we got field commentary down there.
Oh, yeah, they're chatting there.
And this is awesome. So what I was going to say is that last year, in the 100K.
And they're about 3 minutes or maybe more ahead of schedule.
Yeah, ahead of course record.
Ahead of course record, yeah.
That's exactly right.
I'm just saying course record. Like it's
ahead of schedule. They're ahead of schedule. Yeah. They are ahead of the bus. So last year, Seth ran the 100K, and he had Drew Holman pacing him in the second half, and Drew was teaching him a lot of stuff. He said he learned a lot about, okay, we're going to get in here. We're going to cool. So it almost is like this passing of the guard that I feel like Seth was doing that for Cade here. So the knowledge is continuing to be passed down, which is like very much an ethos of trail running. But it felt to me like Seth was like telling Cade, like, this is what we're going to do here, and almost mentoring him a little bit in real time, which is really cool.
And every time you run this course, I would assume you're going to be picking up new information, learning new things, and keeping that in the back of your mind on what to do. Seth, clearly a very knowledgeable on the course.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's absolutely some teams, like some games shit going on right now. These two guys right here. But one of them's going to need to win the race.
Yes, and they better sprint it out, because if they finish together, I'm done. I'm not commentating anymore on any live stream ever. No, they will. They'll race it out at the end.
Well, I mean, they're flying. It's like and it's at some point these miles are gonna catch up.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. And
I mean, if they look this great at the very end, then yeah, they'll have to sprint it out. But
this is a great run happening right here by Joan De Leon as well. We know he's got that speed. He's crushed really, really climby, fast, all kinds of different shorter distance sub ultras, and it's cool to see him also sitting there in third. So this climb out of Bumblebee.
So we're right back to, they were shoulder to shoulder through the aid station, but now, just like the whole beginning of the race, Seth rolling right to the front, doing the work.
Yeah, and this is one of the longer climbs. This might be the longest climb in the 50K.
Really, right here.
Yeah, so this is a good, almost, I think, mile-ish climb up there, and it is a little bit rocky. Okay, we have Luke J out in the field. Great stuff. We are going to pull him in and get some thoughts on what's going on out there at Bumblebee.
What's up, guys? Hold on one sec. All right. How you guys doing?
Hey,
what's up, Luke?
Good to see you, Luke.
Here at Bumblebee. Yeah, so we saw the lead come through, as you guys saw. Seth, Cade Michael. I'm just getting like a lot of reverb on that.
We can hear you, though. We're good.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, cool. I'll just ignore my own voice.
Yeah.
As best I can. Yeah, so Seth and Cade came through. Cade Michael. Sounds like a 90s heartthrob.
It really does. Kind of looks like
I saw Seth at the start, and he was telling me, he's like, why is everybody so serious right now? And so it's cool to see him a little more serious than he was at the start, but crushing. Those guys are buddies, right? So they're going to work together. I think they're in a really good spot. Here comes Gestrin. These top 5, 6 look good. Ryan Sullivan was in the mix. Jupiter was just under a minute behind those guys. And then Joan, who you guys mentioned. To me, he's the X factor. That guy just ran a 103.5 recently.
oh, wow.
And he knows how to run trails. And so depending on how he's feeling late, I think that guy has some serious foot speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we've seen Joan, like, I think he just kind of jumped on the scene, big Alta, if I remember right, 50K, kind of crushing that race, and then had a great podcast on Free Trail with Dylan Bowman, and got signed by Satisfy, and still figuring out, oh, I need to drink stuff in these races. Like, oh, I feel better when I do that. Like that kind of stuff. But it's so cool to see. He's so like, it reminds me of also Hans too. They have so much energy and excitement for running and for being in this world and in this sport right now that like, it's awesome to see. It's great.
Yeah. And I was talking to the Satisfy crew, and they were telling me that his grandma and great grandma are here.
Oh,
Great grandma's
Which is pretty
here.
rad.
wow.
Wow.
Great grandma.
If I see them, let's try to get an interview.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, try and get great grandma on the horn.
Yeah. 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 Joan worked at a.
So it looks like what? Is that 8 through, 9 through?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think maybe even 10.
Yeah, all within a few minutes of each other. I think Seth's probably got a little extra motivation though, after winning the 100K last year and then seeing his course record take down. He's like, hey, I'm going to go win this 50K.
Yep, that's what we've been saying up here too.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. We're going to stay with you, Luke, but we also have on the screen right now second place female, kind of get moving right along. That's Erin Moyer.
Third place, I think, yeah, third place.
Third. No, second.
Was it?
Yeah.
Mm.
I think we're still with Jen and then Erin and then Jane Moss and Bit. We're battling for third. What's the vibe there, Luke, at Bumblebee? Are there tons of 100K runners out there now supporting 50K runners?
Yeah. Notice a few people limping around, and that's usually a good tell time that you ran the 100K. But they're glowing. So, yeah, definitely some folks out here cheering their friends on. I mean, one of the coolest things about Black Canyon is like, Corinne, you raced yesterday. You're commentating today. Brett commented yesterday. He's running today. People crew their friends. They run the 100K and then they swap, So like flip-flop, not swap.
I like switch swap.
Yeah, sounded right.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a party.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Myers paced, the last, 10 plus miles of the 100K yesterday. Now he's out here racing today.
That's also a move that's happened in the past. Rachel Drake paced Tyler Green to a win at this race,
wow.
and then she won the 60K the next day.
Well, I mean,
so Chris has no excuse. I mean, I think what's your excuse, Chris?
Yeah.
Rachel Drake's done it. Why aren't you winning there?
Yeah.
Getting some cooling here, a little bit, slightly longer stop, right?
I mean, Seth and Kate didn't really cool. I think there was a hat, they soaked the hat, but there wasn't a serious intentional cooling situation.
They didn't throw on ice bandanas.
They must be feeling great, yeah.
Yeah, I would say out of those top 8 or 9, only 2 maybe dumped ice.
Okay. Is it feeling warm?
It's very pleasant right now.
Okay.
It doesn't feel warm at all. I still have a long sleeve on under this. Yeah, most people are still wearing sweatshirts. But if you're running, it probably feels a little warm. The sun's out, but I think it's just like a pre-measure, right? Cool down now because as you leave here, it's quite a bit more exposed.
Yeah, and between here and
so Chris is coming in. We got we got 4 runners. Here's Brett.
Yes.
Here you go, Brett.
Let's go, Brett Hornig.
Winning the media race.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Brett.
Running up there with Chris Myers.
Yeah, we got
That's not bad.
Chris in and out. Brett getting water. Didn't catch that bib. This runner taking a little bit of time to ice down.
Smart move.
Probably a smart move. But after yesterday, I will never second guess somebody who doesn't ice down because twice out in the field we saw Ann Flowers not take on any ice, and we were a little worried about it, and it obviously had 0 impact on her race.
Yeah, so. I mean that's just to know yourself. Like maybe you're not a heavy sweater. Maybe you got a lower core temperature. Just like knowing yourself and what you need. Like, yeah, everybody is gotta figure that out.
Yeah, everyone's a bit different.
Yeah, I think we may have had Aaron Mora, Alexander Campbell, Dylan Pust. Might have been some of those runners that we just saw. That's Dean Abel right there.
One more runner leaving with the Colorado. Oh, yeah.
You know Dean,
Colorado
Luke.
guy.
Yeah, Dean Abel.
I have met Dean, yeah.
Repping the Colorado flag.
We got Caleb Neff coming through.
Okay.
And right behind him, one of the other Satisfied guys, Matt Lenahan.
Okay.
I had heard pre-race that he's dealing with a little bit of a foot issue, but to me, Matt was super interesting because that guy ran a 2:15 CIM marathon. And he's from the Bay Area and spends a lot of time on trails too. So
awesome.
Well, this is Matt here, and then Kai in the Nike ACG kit.
Yeah.
I love that when I see Kai, he's got his camera clipped to his
yeah.
Always.
Like
it's so impressive.
Okay.
He's a huge YouTuber. He's looking great.
That's cool.
He's got the vibes rolling. And that was also Emilio Anaya, right ahead of Matt Linehan. Yeah.
Okay.
Kai looks like.
Yeah, I mean it's still super tight here. You know, I think 12 minutes since the leaders came through here, and we've probably seen 15 to 20 guys at this point.
Yep. Totally.
Have the top women come has
no. I think we're
not
still
yet
waiting for Jen.
So 207.
Not Jen, Liz.
207. Yeah, Liz is last time I checked ahead of that course record time.
Yeah, Liz.
207 is what the current course record split was coming through.
Yeah, so anything under 207 and we're at 203 would be ahead of last year's Allison Baca course record splits. We anticipate that to be Liz O'Connor, who Mr. Aid Station Fireball found info for me. Has run a 2:37 marathon, a 1:17 half, 10:08 3,000 meter. I don't know anything about how that could be. 3,000 meter. Help me out, Eric Jenkins.
You're like, I didn't know people ran that short.
No, I do. I just don't know what good times are. Yep.
Would you guys give me a little bit more info on Liz O'Connor, who's in the lead right now? I'm not super familiar with her.
Yeah, we're not 100% confirmed, but this could be her first trail race, at least big one that we can find. 2:37 marathoner, 1:17 half marathoner, and yeah, has looked smooth. I mean, was running early behind Erin Moyer, but then took the lead and has extended it. So, yeah, that is kind of what we know at this point. Let us know in the chat if anybody has more info on her background.
I love it. I love when there's somebody that a lot of us are not familiar with, maybe new on the scene or taking a big swing. It's so awesome to see.
It is. And so cool to see that road speed just translate to the trails. I think that her maiden name is Lagoy. So we found her World Athletics page under Elizabeth Lagoy.
Yeah, folks in the chat, hop in there. Anybody who knows more about Liz, fill us in.
All people are saying is giving us hate, saying we don't know anything about a runner. And that's bad for us, that they're a true dark horse.
Are we getting cooked in the chat?
We can't know everybody, guys. This is...
Yeah.
Here we go. This is...
They are right.
Here we go.
Liz.
This is Liz.
Here we go.
Looking really solid. Big smile on her face.
High five from Thornley there. Squirrel's nut butter. No stopping. No stopping.
Wow.
Yeah, it looked like she might have gotten a quick handoff right before coming through the arch here and then just cruise right through the aid.
But no cooling. No, just a bottle swap.
Yep.
Wow. Solid.
About what? Just over a minute under that course record pace?
Yeah. That's big. That's awesome.
And
Now
she's
we'll
kind
try
of
to
out
see
on
what
her
the
own
gap.
there, right? Didn't look like she was with too many other people around her.
No, looks like she's solo off the front. Proper dark horse style.
Love it.
Dropping everyone.
Love it.
Let's
love
see if
it.
she can hold it.
Yeah, we'll see if she can hold it, and it'll just be really curious to see how now it plays out between, I don't know how much trail running she's done, Liz, but it is more technical this second half. So how do you navigate that? Can she run those speeds over a little bit more technical section with a little bit of climbing? Whereas you have Allison Baca, who just monster over technical terrain. So it'll be cool to see how this plays out.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like, is it Jane Moss who's in second?
It was
that's who
Erin
we're waiting
Moyer.
for. Oh, yeah.
Now it's Jane. Jane
Wow.
has moved into second.
I just got eyes on Jane. And then,
Here
Kyle
we go.
coming
This is
through.
cooling.
Full on cooling.
This is the longest aid stop yet.
And the smile,
Yeah.
even though it's only still been 10, 15 seconds, new bottles, ready to go. Grab the phone out of out of the mouth of the crew.
She's like, don't touch my phone.
I need my music.
All right. Yeah, great shot of Jane Moss. Runs for Arc'teryx.
Oh.
In and out of the aid station.
Avoid that pole.
Getting ice down.
I think that's smart. And Jane is obviously feeling good because she has moved into second place, overtaking Erin Moyer at this point.
Jane's had a big last few miles. That's, and again, everybody has just charged through this aid station. Jane's been the first one to take a little bit of a breather, not a breather, but she got cooled down, refilled the bottles.
Yeah, it's easy to get caught up in the speed of these things, but you got to remember, 10, 12 miles is still 10 or 12 miles,
Yeah.
It is. It's a decently long stretch. A lot can happen in that time.
Try to see what that time gap is between second and third as well.
Luke, you should go talk to Jane's crew there. See if you can
Good call.
nail him down.
I will be.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
You know them at all?
Here's Erin Moyer in aid as well.
Okay, a similar aid stop.
And it looks like she's also not maybe needing to just do a little reset here. She doesn't seem in a hurry to get out of there. And that's okay. Sometimes you got to do that. Okay, now she's moving. There we go. Yeah, you're starting to feel it. I mean, 19.4 miles. It's not nothing.
It's certainly not nothing.
So again, Liz O'Connor doing no cooling, no topical cooling, and both Jane and Erin getting fully kind of soaked down.
Yeah.
Which then,
Yeah,
as you run,
I like
get that evaporative
seeing
aspect and
the
it
different
feels good.
strategies for
Yeah.
each athlete on these stations.
Oh, this is fourth is close.
Is this bit?
Yes, I think so. That looks like that could be bit Klecker.
I told him I'd go get one of you guys, but he picked you, so.
Do we have an interview?
This is embarrassing.
This is
Yeah.
embarrassing, yes. What you got, Luke?
Or here, we'll step over this way just a little bit. All right. Hey, guys, I'm here with Victor, Jane's partner. Yeah, maybe give us a quick rundown. We just grabbed you. We saw that Jane iced down.
Yeah.
And we have, seen a lot of the leaders maybe not iced down. Maybe tell us, was that a pre-planned strategy?
No, she actually was kind of against the ice. She didn't want an ice bandana, but she came in and she's like, ice me down. And she's give me plain water instead of the like carbon electrolyte mix. So
okay,
that was a little bit of a switch up, but she looks pretty good, better than she did this morning. So I'm pretty psyched to see her in second right now.
When you said she looks a little better than she did this morning, was it just maybe like a slower warm up for her, or not feeling great this morning?
Nerves. She's got a little bit of foot pain that she was nervous about, but I think she's like her like placement strategy is like dead on right now.
Cool.
And I think the second part of this race is really going to suit her style. Super technical, not super technical, but more technical than what they've just done.
Yeah.
So I think she's going to kill it.
Is she the kind of person that loves to be in the like chase position at this point? We're 20 miles in.
Her typical strategy is to be in the top 5 to 7, and then I think she's a pretty strong runner in the later miles, so she like just can hold it together, I think, better than most. I think that's exactly where she wants to be, and she's going to do it.
Yeah, and then I know when we I was with Gus yesterday and we chatted, and you guys are both black head to toe, and somebody was like, are you wearing black? And she was like, yeah, I'm wearing all black tomorrow. Was that just for style points?
Style, of course. I mean, you got to look good,
look
good, feel good. And it's a little bit overcast. So, maybe the all black wasn't such a bad idea.
Yeah.
So
I'm
not matching this time.
No, you're good. He was all black yesterday, a little more flair today.
Yeah,
so we appreciate it.
Queen Mouse.
There you go. All right. Thanks, Victor.
Yeah,
appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, Luke. Thank you. Shout out to Victor. Victor rocking the crop top. Love to see it. Jane has your style. You and Jane, all
doing
black.
The all black.
Look good, feel good.
Well, Liz O'Connor too.
That's true.
And the all black.
The all black
it's
is
the way
working
to go.
today.
Like you got to do it. Didn't work yesterday for me. It's working for these ladies today. But yeah, it's sometimes you just got to go for style. You got to go with what you feel fast in. And just roll with it.
Couldn't agree more, yeah.
And this is a great visual on kind of some of the technicality coming up here. See, like these are just
No, is this in our shot? This is okay, so this is Liz.
I think that is actually Jane.
That's what I thought, but it says leader, so I wasn't entirely sure.
I think that's Jane. Yeah, the Arc'teryx pack.
Because Jane was also behind that.
She has a
that
pack
guy in
on,
white.
and Liz does not.
Okay.
So I think this is Jane,
I think
and I confirmed it's Jane, and it is Jane Mouse. He called her Queen Mouse, so I'm saying that you pronounce it Mouse. I go back and forth between Mouse and Moss, but we're going Jane Mouse. Jane Mouse, second place right now. Looking for Liz O'Connor, although they are a few minutes apart. Let's see what that current gap is.
Jane's just got to keep hanging onto this person in front of her. Like, don't get try and almost use
reel
this person
this guy
as a pacer.
in.
Reel him in.
Yeah.
Work together.
Yeah, it looks like 2 minutes separate Liz O'Connor and Jane Mouse. And then Erin Moyer is around 2.5 or so minutes behind them from that Bumblebee split. So still very close. I mean,
still close.
Things could definitely happen here. We have had 4 women now go through the Bumblebee aid station. Liz O'Connor, Jane Mouse, Erin Moyer, and Bit Klecker all through Bumblebee at 19.4 miles, 19.2 miles on the it says on the screen here, but right around that. And again, this is that climb. This is the end of the climb. You can see the top of it's right up there. But this is the biggest climb in the 50K course out of Bumblebee.
It's nice that it's at least it's like biggest climb right after the aid station.
Yep.
You're never feeling more. It's
Kinda
never a better
refreshed.
time. You've refreshed, saw your crew.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a great way to really break down the races, to kind of like break it up into those 2 sections. Like I'm running around 20 miles to Bumblebee, then I'm doing
mentally.
the rest of it. Yeah. Then I've just got another 11, 12 miles, and that's it.
So do we say Jane is a couple minutes behind?
Yeah, almost exactly 2 minutes from the split at.
I mean, she's in it.
At Bumblebee, she's definitely in
She's
it. What
in it.
we have going on here is this Seth ruling. Has he broken away?
Okay, here we
from
go.
Cade Michael, because he is by himself right now. And where is Cade?
I mean, if this is the biggest gap he's had on
Oh,
Cade,
this is
by far.
This is like huge. What happened?
Is this the move?
I don't know, but I don't see Cade. We need drone. Oh, we're gonna pan around. Where is Cade Michael?
Oh,
holy moly! Thank you, drone operator.
Wow.
This
He's all alone.
is incredible coverage. And what is happening?
Oh, hopefully Cade's okay.
Hopefully Cade's okay. This is definitely something has developed, and we don't know if.
I mean, either this is Seth is throwing down some insanely fast splits right now, or Cade is.
Like, this makes me feel like, did Cade fall?
Did Cade fall off the side of the mountain?
Did he fall and hurt himself?
Yeah.
Did he?
Let's get rescue services down there. Stat.
Minute. Okay, he's still out there, but
about a minute gap between Seth and Cade right now.
That is huge.
That's huge. I mean, yeah.
From what we were seeing earlier, that
well, I mean, they were shoulder to shoulder at the aid station, a few minutes ago. To get a minute gap. Just shows the level Seth's at right now. He's really crushing it.
Yeah. And I did notice that even out of Bumblebee, they were right together. And then the second they started climbing, it looked like maybe Seth had a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe.
Coming out of Bumblebee. So if they hit that other climb, the second climb there, that might have been, he might have decided to take advantage of the climbing legs.
Would you? It looks like, is this the race now?
Yeah.
Is it? With how Seth looks, you would assume, okay. Now it's just him versus himself out there.
Now it's just how much can I lower this course record?
Yeah.
All right, and look at this. We've got Aaron Moyer third, and that is Bit Klecker in fourth. They are right together. So this is our women's race current battle for the podium spot. This is 3 and 4. Making their way up the Bumblebee climb. And yeah, this is really cool. Aaron Moyer, Bit Klecker, Joe Klecker's younger sister. And they are essentially running together here. It looks to me like Bit is gaining a bit on. Bit's gaining a bit.
Yeah, bit by bit.
Bit by bit. Let's go. Oh, man, this is good. This is good. They're almost to the top of that climb.
I mean, this would be a fantastic run by Bit to end up on the podium with a field like this. Still a lot of running to do, a lot of miles to go. And we were kind of talking about you just with Seth and Cade, how quickly it can change,
Yeah.
All of a sudden with athletes like that.
Seth's rolling in and out of Gloriana.
Okay, yeah, here we go, right through Gloriana.
Gloriana Mine aid station.
And what's the move here? Okay, icing the hat down. And just rolling on through.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of can start to smell the barn there. It's like not very much further. So, Gloriana, I'm going to pull up the split from last year. Jeshurun Small was into Gloriana at 2:25, so 57. So he is 5 minutes up.
He's
he's
getting faster.
Yeah, he's gaining.
Yeah.
So, wow. Yeah.
I mean, the weather is perfect.
The weather's great. It really is.
You couldn't ask for better conditions to run fast.
That Gloriana Mine aid station's right around 23.8, 24 miles.
Okay, so we're seeing Cade.
There's Cade.
Now, this is where Cade has to. You got to have a talk with yourself and be like, I gotta dig deep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in second. Like, you're in second place. Like, you're having a fantastic race, but you need to hold it together. And now, when you start to slip, when you go from where Cade was, shoulder to shoulder in first, to now Seth's gone.
No man's land.
You're in no man's land. But you're still in a fantastic spot.
I mean, you're in a great spot, but you're by yourself.
And you're feeling, and you're not feeling as good as you were.
Yeah, and you can't really work off the other person, so you gotta push yourself.
It's the thoughts that you have in the races when you start to feel a bit bad. You start to doubt yourself a little bit. You gotta dig deep.
In ultra, when we start to have negative thoughts, we eat a gel.
Okay. Yeah. So. Okay. Cade needs a gel.
Cade needs another gel right now. When in doubt and when the negative thoughts enter, try calories first.
Carbs
first.
Fuel.
Sorry. Calories are so 10 years ago. Carbs.
Now the gap between Cade and third.
And Adam Peterman chasing hard. I would not want Adam Peterman chasing me.
So Adam Peterman is in third right now.
Adam Peterman's in third, and Adam.
He looks good.
Yeah.
Well, because Jupiter was.
Yeah, he overtook Jupiter.
So he overtook Jupiter.
So here we go with Adam Peterman maybe deciding to. Adam
Peterman can smell blood in the water.
Yeah.
With Cade.
I mean,
he's gonna be.
He's
hunting him down.
He's sitting here going, "You were running with Seth, and burning yourself up,
yeah.
And I was sitting back there in a comfortable spot.
Exactly. He's
waiting.
Like, now I've got the full Arizona desert to hunt you down.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And you can see them. That's what's cool. Like, you can see these your competitors off in the distance. You know how much time you've got.
That's
between them.
That's Joan De Leon. Yeah, you can see them. But you've got your time. Now here's Jupiter. Well, I mean, looks like maybe he had, he fell back here a little bit, and who knows what happened, but he went for it early. So
he needs a gel.
He needs another gel. He needs some carbs. But it's all very tight in the front of this guy's race, and there's only what are we at? Before we've got like
this men's race is
left.
is good.
Yeah, we've got a 10K left, and there is some technicality, and there is some climbing to come in this last part. So we're really going to see who saved some of their legs, who saved a little bit of energy, and who has that kind of fatigue resistance factor. We're going to see that come out. Okay, and we are going to head back to Bumblebee for a quick interview here as you continue to watch the men's race unfold.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. What's up, Luke?
Hey, I'm here with my buddy, Brandon Johnson. Brandon paced Sydney Welch yesterday, one of the dark horses, to 8th place finish in the 100K. And he's out here today cheering on Ari, who's running the 50K, right?
Yep.
Tell us about Ari a little bit.
First shout out to Sydney the Stallion, finishing 8th. We called her the dark horse. Super fun and composed athlete. And now we got the rest of the crew running the 50K today. We're keeping an eye out for my girl, Ari Hendricks Roach. She's making the transition from the road to the trail, 2:35 marathoner. She's currently sitting in 9th with Dez on her heels. So yeah, it's a barn burner up top with the ladies.
That's awesome. Yeah, when I saw Brandon this morning, because Brandon paced me at Hard Rock, and he paced Sydney, and he goes, she was the easiest person to pace, and she was so composed. He was like, she's so much more composed than you are, and she didn't complain. She was apologizing for slowing down.
But Luke,
I mean, yeah, I was just there for the vibes. Game. She was a straight beast, and
it's a little different, a little less runnable.
You weren't that bad, but I mean, she made it very easy for me, and that's for sure. So yeah, I mean, this has been fun to be out here. I haven't been to any of the Canyon Series races, Black Canyon. And everyone's moving quickly. It's pretty impressive to watch.
And Brandon will be the last person to tell you, but this guy has a marathon PR of 2:18.
Yeah.
2:18. Olympic trials qualifier, product line manager at Hoka. He is a dark horse in any race he enters. Do you think we'll see you at Black Canyon sometime?
I mean, you know, I'm getting the itch being out here, but Luke J is my biggest hype man. So I appreciate you. You know, it's all love, you know, going back to Colorado. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. You know, I just like pacing people and helping people out and seeing where it goes. And there's a lot of action up front and in the middle. We got some homies we're waiting for coming through right now. And we got Drew Welch, who's husband to Sydney Welch. And yeah, we're just having fun out here watching people work really hard.
Appreciate you.
Love you, dog.
Love you, dude.
Thank you very much, Luke. That was awesome. Yeah, that guy needs to jump in some races himself. Get him on a start list, Luke. Is this Cade?
Yes, this is Cade.
Okay, we got Cade Michael on your screen, currently sitting in second place. And the breaking news of this race right now on the men's side is that Seth Ruling and Cade Michael have now separated by about a minute, with Adam Peterman in third. Currently looking to maybe hunt down Cade Michael. We'll see if they have enough runway to do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, it seems. It looks like Cade's moving okay right now. Like looking at the turnover looks pretty poppy.
Yeah,
you know, it could just be, you know, Seth just dropped the hammer and Cade stayed at that pace, because he does look good right now.
Yeah, I mean, as we have seen here, you know, Seth's up at least 5 minutes on course record splits, and so Cade is also running a extremely
Very
fast
fast,
race.
yeah.
And maybe he just, like you said, maybe he just wanted to stay at that pace he was at, didn't really want to go, didn't feel like he could at the moment. So, you know, that happens.
Yeah, it's like maybe he could have gone with Seth and then blown up and you know, missed the podium altogether. You never really know. There's a lot that these guys are going through out there.
Yeah, and Jupiter Carrera Casas, who was sitting in third, has now fallen back, it looks like, to fifth place, having Adam Peterman. And who was after Adam? A couple of other runners here pass him. So, yep, things are starting to shake up. We're going to be looking at Gloriana Mine here for the ladies, and 2:41 was last year's course record by Allison Baca. She hit Gloriana Mine at 2:41. So we will see where our ladies front runners end up compared to that time. Keep an eye on the course record splits for that side too. Thanks to everyone contributing to our ongoing, ever-evolving and growing race purse. It's up to $5,700.
Yeah, almost at that 6K mark.
Let's get to 6K on that. All of the crowd-sourced funds in that race purse are going back to the athletes directly. The podiums on both sides, equally of the men's and the women's field for today's 50K. Nice little incentive. And yeah, any donations there are being matched. So pop in there, show some love for the coverage and just appreciating what these athletes are doing out there. They're working really, really hard, and you can support that by donating to the prize purse. So again, on the men's side, 3:22.52 is your current course record, set last year by Jeshurun Small, who is also in the field, was running in the top 10. We will see if it's likely that's going to be lowered by Seth this year. We'll see by how much. So, yeah, anyone who put Seth as their winner on Fantasy Free Trail is looking pretty good right now. Just so everyone knows, that 3:22.52 set by Jeshurun last year is a 6:39 pace. And while I'm sitting next to a road runner here, a track guy who might be like, that is not very fast. I think you can appreciate too how fast that is over this kind of terrain.
I absolutely can appreciate it. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's cut to Skylar over at the Gloriana. Let's see what he's got in store for us.
Thanks, Eric. Yeah, things have been quite interesting at Gloriana, to say the least. So very different tactics from our top 10 men as they came through. You saw Seth Ruling just sliding on through. He stopped for water and doused his hat before he headed out from here, mindful of the fact that it is 8 miles between here and the finish. There is no aid in between. Cade Michael, apparently without the mentorship of Seth right by his side, making some questionable decisions. Just rolled straight through, didn't take a gel, didn't look like he had any water in his belt. So Adam Petergod, sitting in third, got the water and only a minute back from Cade. I personally think Adam might be hunting a slowly dying Cade Michael. Joan looked great, stopped and got water. Hooper looked like he wanted to get doused, but then just like proceeded to run through without stopping to actually sponge off, looking a little bit worked, but hopefully he can rebound here. Ryan Sullivan looked good. Cole Campbell, the only person who's left here with multiple bottles filled. Jesh, our course record holder and winner from last year, came through about 2 minutes back of his split from last year. And, you know, things were good for him. He was in a good spirit, but he's like, damn, this is just not as fast. Speaking of fast people, fast media guy, Brett Hornick coming through the screen.
Yes.
Sitting in about 14th place.
Whoa, here we go.
You see it right now. People are sponging off. Those who are in the know and the vets are taking the time to get sponge, make sure they have an electrolyte as well as a water. Speaking with Brett, as we were driving up to the start line, he specifically remembered last year that he ran out of water in this next section. Mm-hmm. So he was being intentional to bring an empty second bottle specifically so that he could fill it here with electrolytes and make it the 8 miles from here to you guys down at Deep Canyon Ranch. So, you know, in terms of this battle for the win as well as the top 10, I think we're going to have some tactical errors. They're going to screw things up. We'll see if the women are a little bit smarter and if that race tends to be as fiery as it's been thus far. But that being said, we'll keep eyes here to give you guys the intel, but I'll send it back to you all in the studio.
Skylar, quick question for you if we still have, we still have you. Seth, how did he, how was his demeanor? Did he just look like he was solid chilling, and it was on a roll?
Straight up chilling. Yeah. I mean, compared to, the last time I saw him was at Western, he looked in a much happier, positive headspace than he looked at Western. And obviously we saw what he did at Western and knocked it out the park. So he's just like riding vibes right now. This really does look like a Sunday long run for him.
That's amazing. And we know that he is about 5 minutes up on course record splits from Gloriana. So from last year. So it's going to be really cool to see how that plays out over these next 8 miles. Thank you so much, Skylar. We appreciate it. And we will keep eyes here as we await our female leaders and continue to see the men's field move through Gloriana Aid Station. As you heard, this is just about 8 miles from here to the finish, maybe a little under. So yeah, they are getting close. I know I saw Dean Abel roll through that aid station. As we heard Skylar mention, the question now is second and third. Can Cade Michael hold on? Does he have enough water? Is he going to be cool enough to hold off Adam Petergod?
Yeah, Skylar was pretty critical of his Gloriana
questionable
aid
decisions,
station.
making questionable decisions without the mentorship of Seth Ruling by his side. But it happens. It's easy to do. Like, you're late in these races and you start to like not think about what you need to do to take care of yourself. It's not, a lot of us have probably been there in the past.
Yeah, I can totally imagine it.
I mean, Case in point, Brett Hornig mentioning he ran out of water, so this year he's going to do it different and make sure he's full from there.
Brett's moving his way on up. Could be looking at a top 10 finish if
he was 10th last year, and to get 10th this year, I think he's going to have to run faster. And that, I mean, he's looking really strong. It's awesome to see.
This is our women's leader in frame right now.
Yeah, that is Liz O'Connor.
Looks like she's still moving really well, working off some of the athletes in front of her.
Yeah, she looks strong. She looks like she's rolling.
She's going to be flying two people. Now, are you allowed to step off the trail to pass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to calculate that because you could step off the trail and something could poke you. If you have not seen, I've got an epic photo to show you of what happens sometimes when you step off the trail in a desert race. But cacti, there's, the rocks, but you can jump around the trail there. Yeah. I think it's just more like, communication of, hey, I'm going to jump around you. Like, and I tend to say if somebody's behind me too, like, just let me know if you want to pass, that kind of etiquette. But
let's, I think we've got Luke with an interview if we want to cut to him and see what he's got for us.
Hey guys, Luke here. We are at Bumblebee, and I got Kyla, the new athlete manager from Satisfy.
2 weeks into the job.
2 weeks into the job, so I'm going to really put her on the spot here. So you have a handful of Satisfy athletes running.
5.
Give us each who's running.
We're here for the 50K race. We've got Joan, who's in the top 4 right now. Fourth.
Yeah.
Fourth, looking super strong. Behind that, we have Matt Lanahan. I think he might be is he top 10?
He was like in the top 10 to 15, I think.
Yep. He was also looking great. Kat Bradley.
Yeah.
Satisfy's founder, Brees, is out there.
So you were telling us this morning the founders race, right? Brees, Satisfy founder, running against John G.
Yeah, I just transitioned from John G over to Satisfy, and we're all friends, of course.
Yeah.
But there's a friendly rivalry out there because the two founders of John G are running. Dave and Mike are running 50K against Brees, so they were sizing each other up at the start line.
And you told me that last check, Brees was running they were same time.
Mike and Brees are. They ran into, is it a Hidden Treasure? Yeah.
So
yeah. So they got there to the second at the same time. So we're all wondering if they're chatting or ignoring each other. We don't know.
There you go. Hot gossip. Brand war race.
I want to know if there's corporate strategy discussions happening. Like, is there an M&A situation being discussed on the trail?
Yeah, we'll have to maybe get an interview with one of them afterwards and see how much corporate chatter. I doubt it. I bet they're just trail vibing out there,
That's awesome.
And then also I met Marta yesterday.
Yes.
She's Satisfy's newest addition to the pro team. She's 12.
She is 12 years old, and she is a little ripper.
From Switzerland.
She is, from Switzerland, and she's running out there with her dad. Dad's trying to keep up with her. So they should be coming in here pretty soon. I'm also hearing she's maybe second in her age group. And if you're wondering what the age group is for a 12-year-old, it's under 20.
Whoa.
So.
All right, Marta, a name to keep a lookout for in the first or second in the under 20.
Second, yeah.
All right, you guys will see. If you see
tiny little lady,
a human that's about this tall wearing the full Satisfy kit, that's Marta. Say hi.
That's awesome.
Will do.
Let's go, Marta. I love it.
All right. Thanks, Kyla. Appreciate it.
Great to see Kyla. Thanks, Luke.
Yeah, thank you, Luke.
Okay, we've got eyes on your race leader. She's still looking strong. She's starting to look a little tired. I get this too. Upper body starting to hunch a little. Those of us who have no upper body strength, like we start to hunch when we get a little tired. We need to do more core work. But man, she looks solid. She's moving really, really well. Like I think moved ahead of this guy that she was behind. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay. That was a move. And maybe
whoa.
Yeah. But if I'm
EQ
Liz, No, DQ. If I'm Liz, if I'm Liz, I think I try to just, just kind of latch on it if I can, or keep that, keep that runner in sight. They're also going to catch up, I think, to this guy. That runner was moving well. But this is Liz O'Connor making her way.
I mean, she's very. It's like you can smell you can. It's a few miles to go, but the finish line is in sight.
I think, yeah. I mean, you just got to hang on for a little while longer. I want to see what the split was at Gloriana. Liz O'Connor was at Gloriana at 2:40.32, and last year Allison Baca was there at 2:41.41. So she's still a minute, almost 2 minutes ahead of course record. I don't remember how that compares to where she was earlier. I was wondering how this was going to play out because it's a bit more technical in this last half, but she looks like she's holding it pretty
she
good.
Does.
Again, if you are just joining us,
we've hit that 6,000 in the race
6,000 in the race
hit
purse.
the mark.
Keep it going. Thanks to your contributions, which means, 60% going to first on the men's and women's side. And then I think it goes down, but we pay out the top 3. It's a good chance we are going to have a new course record on the men's side this year. Women's side, it might be close. We'll be paying attention. This is Jane Mouse being followed and charging hard in second place. Jane, let's see where Jane hit Gloriana at. I don't have a Gloriana split yet. There, let's see. Yeah, not sure Jane either.
I don't think she's come through. Has she come through
Either
yet?
either she didn't register or she hasn't come through. Yeah, we saw, we saw Seth Ruling and Cade Michael running together for much of the first 25 miles of this 20 miles, 22 miles of this race. We were wondering what was going to happen there. And then just in the last couple of miles here, Seth has put a minute gap at least on Cade Michael. Adam Peterman charging hard in third.
Yep. That second and that Adam Peterman and Cade battle for second. If it's still like it was the last time we saw them, that'll be a great one. And is Jane out of, how far back is Jane off of Liz? Is that something that if Jane's charging hard for the last 6-7 miles?
Yeah, we've got about 3 minutes. It looks like.
Okay.
And that's not much with 8 miles to go, but it's not insurmountable.
Yeah, it seems like also this post Gloriana, it's a bit technical.
Yeah, it is, and there's climbing.
And climbing, so it could be hard to make up a lot of 3 minutes.
Yes and no. Like, it depends. If all of a sudden Liz hits a wall and she's got to hike up some of these climbs,
that comes back on you real quick.
and Jane can run them.
Yeah.
That can translate into some time for sure. Not looking like that. Liz was looking pretty strong still. But it is getting to the point in the race where it's just, you're starting to get fatigued. Have I kept up on my nutrition? Am I starting to get behind? Am I dehydrated or not? It's just, there's yeah, things start to factor in for sure here. Okay, we have got another interview coming to you from Bumblebee. Yesterday's winner and new course record holder Hans Troyer is down there with Luke J.
Oh, we got a big interview. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, no pressure, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm here at Bumblebee with Hans Troyer. You know, big winner yesterday. You won a little race we had here, the 100K. But you're out here supporting, which we were talking about this earlier. A lot of people that race, support, and flip flop. So tell us who you're supporting today in the 50K.
Yeah, I get the opportunity to crew for my wife Grace and one of my best friends Kai. Kai does all my YouTube videos. So this is both Grace, or sorry, yeah, Grace has done a trail half marathon before, but it's our first 50K. And then this is Kai's second 50K. But yeah, out here crewing.
Rad, and Kai just came through. It looked like he was struggling a little bit, but he was in a good mood, right?
Yeah, great mood, cracking jokes, but he's cramping already. So it's gonna be a tough next section.
Did you
Give him
shove
some
some
Hyper
salt
Light.
pills down him?
Tried. He was chugging everything we were putting in his hands. So
Yeah.
we'll see. But
He was rocking the Hyperlight crop top too, though, so he looks good.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that matters.
Exactly. It's not about how fast you are, it's about how fast you look.
Yeah. And then when are you expecting Grace to come through?
She's for like a 6-hour run today, so I'm not that pushy. Making sure it's smooth.
That's awesome. What a great first 50K.
Oh yeah.
How are your legs feeling today?
I feel pretty solid. I'm sore,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty mobile.
Yeah.
Able to get up and down stairs reasonably easy. Can't run much, but it's expected.
Yeah.
I'm really sunburnt. That's probably worse than the soreness.
Yeah.
My shoulders are fried, so, but not bad. I'm at high spirits for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, I won't give you a big shoulder slap
Yeah, thank
when
you.
you leave. He did limp over here, so there was a little bit of a limp when he came over, just so you guys all know. Cool. Thank you, Hans. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'd be upset if he was not moving a little bit gingerly. That would be like next level.
I mean, I
So-
saw he almost went down at the finish line, it looked like. So
Oh, it was like my legs are now done.
Yeah.
I have crossed this line and they will now turn into jello. So this is looks like maybe we are now looking at F3. This could be Bit Klecker passing Erin Moyer possibly. I don't know for sure, but if this is our next woman, that would be Bit Klecker moving ahead of Erin Moyer, who is in third. I also see on the left what appears to be maybe Lindsay Allison. That kit looks like Lindsay Allison's kit, and also, yep, coming out of Gloriana. So we're gonna get some splits here and see what's going on the women's side. There may have been some shakeups, a little bit of movement and switching of places there on the women's side. Once we get those timing splits, we'll let you know for sure. Okay, on your screen right now, this is Lindsay Allison coming up on Bit Klecker. Looks like that this is going to happen. Yep.
I mean, Lindsay's moving.
Lindsay's
is
charging.
Flying, yeah.
She's charging. And yep. There we go.
There you go.
This decisive, not divisive. Decisive
Yeah.
pass.
Yeah.
Decisive move right there. It looks to me like Bit Klecker might be moving a little bit like gingerly. Who knows? You know, your feet get really beat up out there.
Yeah.
Foot pain, maybe twisted an ankle. You know, it's like, but Lindsay Allison.
I mean, she also it might look like that too, just by how good Lindsay's looking.
it could
right
be.
now.
It very well could be. I mean, Lindsay Allison is roaring. She's on a tear. She is.
Tough spot to be in when you're Bit, because it's like you're still having a great race, but when someone flies by you like
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
towards
That's
the end of the
hard.
race,
That
you
is
got,
demoralizing.
a bit demoralizing.
It can be for sure. And so then we're going to keep an eye on, too. I just saw Erin Moyer on the screen. If she is, in fact, still in third, now the question could be how far back is Lindsay Allison from Erin Moyer?
Yeah.
Is there going to be a chase here at the end for the podium? That would be sick. This would be such a crazy close. So chat's telling us that Bit is in third and Lindsay's in fourth, which would mean Lindsay's now in third. Question then is, where is Erin Moyer? Did she fall back?
Well, because it goes, because Jane's in
Liz,
second.
Jane,
yeah,
Liz O'Connor, and then Jane Mouse. And now, yes, according to Gloriana Mine, it's Bit Klecker with Lindsay Allison, and we just saw that pass happen. So we're thinking right now, Liz O'Connor, Jane Mouse, and Lindsay Allison are your 1, 2, 3 on the ladies' side, as it is very close and tight here in the last few miles. But look at this. This is Lindsay Allison, everybody. She is an incredible athlete, incredible mountain athlete out of Telluride, Colorado, and she is rolling and absolutely charging here at the end of this race. Definitely some changes. Erin Moyer was leading this race from at the beginning and was out front and slowly got caught by Liz O'Connor. Liz has been able to stay in the front of the field, but there have been a lot of changes between that second and fifth spot over the last, 10, 15 miles. Jane Mouse currently in second. Lindsay Allison right now in third.
All right, let's cut to Skylar at the field in Gloriana. Skylar, talk to us.
Thanks, Eric. Yeah, Gloriana is absolutely nuts right now. You saw some pretty spectacular racing for that F3 spot with Lindsay Allison taking over the position from Bit Klecker. Honestly, the two of them looked the best of our top five as they came through. So let's run down what happened on the women's side. You had Liz O'Connor coming through, had about a 2 minute and 45-second gap onto Jane Mouse, who's running in second. Jane looked the better of those two, but in terms that Eric will appreciate, in terms of reactive strides, Jane definitely had a much more reactive stride, but then it was another 5 minutes until that F3, F4 transition. And as I mentioned, Bit and Lindsay looked significantly better. The reason I bring up the reactive stride is Shawboy can speak to this. The technicality of the downhill section as they approach that wash is significant, right? If you do not have the ability to lift those legs, getting over some of those big rocks in that steeper downhill section becomes quite the problem. So for Jane trying to catch Liz, that could present itself. And then obviously Bit trying to hang with Lindsay is going to come into play. And then lastly, in fifth place, you all saw Erin come through. Okay. I'm not going to say she was shuffling, but she was definitely not lifting her legs off the ground as much. So it looks like that slide out of first place is going to be a permanent one for her. And we'll see if she can continue to potentially close the gap on Bit up there in fourth place. But as it stands, that's a pretty healthy gap between F5 and our F6, who is yet to arrive here. And honestly, the big race of the day is really going to be that final spot for the women's race, F3 versus F4, and cashing in on that last position of the race purse that everybody is so graciously kicking into. So that's what's happening here at Gloriana. We will keep eyes out for F6, F7, and that bright Des Linden kit, which I know many people in the chat are probably looking out for. With that, throw it back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Skylar. That's awesome insight. And yeah, really, really fun to see all those shakeups. Man, sometimes, you just got to do what Erin Moyer did and just go for it. And hold on and see what happens and develops. Sometimes it sticks, sometimes it doesn't, but she's guaranteed to be learning some stuff from today.
Yeah. Oh, no. We're super confident and ballsy race out there.
Yeah, for sure. And then obviously Lindsay Allison has played her race strategy out very well, showing that she's got some extra gas in the tank at the end here to move up into that third position. And just knowing her and her background and, what you get when you train down in the San Juans of Colorado, she's not going to have any trouble going down that rocky, this last little rocky stretch. And if anything, that's going to be an advantage to her. Now, I don't know how much mountain running Bitclucker does, but I do know Lindsay does it a lot. So,
from these shots, it does look pretty rocky.
It's so rocky.
Yeah.
You got to get out there and run on it.
It
like
looks,
just even out of
yeah.
here, Eric, like just to experience it, it just gives you so much more of an appreciation for how fast these runners are moving over it.
Like you really can't just
look
look at this. Yeah,
see
you can't
this?
just zone out.
Oh, go left. Oh, he's got to go back up left to. There it is. Yeah, see.
Oh, he really took a wide. He took a wide turn.
He took a wide. You can go straight down, or you can go back up left. You have to go left to get back on the trail. Right there, it's really easy to just go down the road. But that is a good example of that rockiness. That you're just jumping over lots of different sizes of rocks, lots of different, sharpnesses. I think I learned a little bit about also just having maybe the benefit of either a carbon plate or a rock plate in your shoe during these races too.
I've never even heard of a rock plate.
There's a rock plate in trail shoes.
I like it.
Yeah, just for extra support, or I guess protection from the trail. All right, so we are going to keep eyes.
So we're coming up on that. So 2 hours, 58 minutes, coming up on that 3 hour mark.
Mm-hmm.
Seth must be due up. How, like, what are we thinking? Like 3:15? What times are we?
I could be if he keeps gaining. Here's Brett Hornig, commentator extraordinaire. There you go, back up on the trail.
There you go, Brett.
Yep, there you go. He knows where to go right there. I don't know, but this is just everything. This is just gravy now for Seth. Just how much can I hammer this last section, and we're not going to know until he comes down that, and we can hear the cheer starting. But if you are in the area, make your way over to Deep Canyon Ranch, spectate, give some love to these front runners in the 50K, because we are expecting them in here in the next 15 or so minutes. All right.
It stayed a bit over. Like the sun is not nearly as intense as yesterday.
Super bright. No, it's not. This guy was smart. He stayed high. He didn't go low.
Different strategy.
Uh-huh. Dean Abel, Colorado Springs runner. Those wondering or following along, Allison Baca, last year's winner, is out there in the field. There's Des Linden coming through Gloriana. Great shot. The one, the only, Desiree Linden.
Looks like snagged some gels or something.
She's taking stuff from the aid. I mean, there is goo on course. She's a goo athlete. Maybe that's what she's used to. She's like, I don't need to carry anything. I'll just grab it at aid. It's kind of a good move. Yeah, Des is moving right along. She's right there in a great pack. I think she is probably sitting right around.
Is she 8? Like right
she
under 8?
She might be 8th. She is in this top 10, and she may have moved up a bit.
Yeah.
Because I think she was 10th or 12th, so she might be just feeling it out and like, oh, okay, I can move a little bit now. So that's great. We've got other runners coming in here to Gloriana. What emoji do we need to put in the chat when Seth comes in? What is a good Seth emoji? Friends of Seth or Boulder Boys or anyone out there, what would he want to see in there? Because we'll just flood it when we see him.
I'm really liking this the Hans and the bread.
The bread.
Yeah,
he's really
I've
got
just
some
learned about
signature
this.
stuff. Yeah, he's got the bread. I feel like Seth, I don't know. He's kind of like a little ninja, so maybe the ninja. Also like the rocket, the bolt of fire, God, coffee's good. Coffee for Seth. I like coffee. Yeah, they're big coffee guys. Oh, you could just put a rock in there, a boulder for Boulder.
Oh yeah, that's
the baby.
Easy.
Why are people putting babies in the chat?
I think it's supposed to be a boy, like the Boulder
baby boy, Boulder boy, baby boy,
yeah.
Seth.
Maybe I'm off.
We're gonna go with that. I like that.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the baby boy. What is Seth gonna think when he watches back on this and is like, everybody's throwing these in there? He's gonna be like, "Damn it, Crenshaw boy, you got baby emojis in the chat for me." Boys, yeah, they're boys. Yeah, I like it. We're going with it. Kai, Hiroki Kai coming through. That dude's having so much fun.
Yeah.
He's having way too much
yeah,
fun.
he doesn't. If he sees the camera, he's gonna give a shout out.
Yeah. We need a post-race interview with him.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Okay, this is Emilio Anaya. Take a left, Emilio. Left. Oh boy. Feel like you missed that. It's really easy to do. Chris Myers. He's ahead of Chris Myers. That's a good place to be. Oh no, did Emilio go down or did he stay high? I think he's good. I think they're good. It just makes me very nervous when I see that split right there. There they go. Okay, we got a combination of lightning bolts and baby boys. Baby boy lightning. Love it. Good stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Someone in the chat, Baller Dadio, said Tara's post-race interview wins. Nobody can top that. Did you do that, or did you hear it?
No, I did hear it though.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Was it good?
It was a funny one.
She's always good.
She left it all out there
Did she?
on the trail yesterday, and so then when Brett pulled her for an interview, she was
like delirious.
She was going through it.
She was going through it, as opposed to last year when I saw her get second, and she did the slit your throat like signal as she crossed, and then she was like, "I'm on like 1,000 milligrams of caffeine. I'm tweaking right now." Yeah, there's developing stuff going on. Adam Peterman was in hot pursuit of Cade Michael.
Now, is this Seth right here?
Yes. Oh my God, Seth Ruling. He is not too far away. Everyone, tell your friends, get in there, get into the live stream. This is Seth Ruling. He is. What is he doing right now? 3:05. Okay.
He's flying, and there's been no change in there's been no breakdown in his form from hour 3 to minute 3. He just looks fantastic.
He looks so
much bounce, so much
just
pop.
Almost effortless, just so strong. This is going to be like a huge, not only training day for Western, but like confidence booster, like here early season. This is the fitness I'm in. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can win a race, it's a huge confidence boost. But to do it like this and
one of the most competitive 50Ks we've got.
Exactly, yeah, and to look as good as he looks, which means he must be feeling just fantastic. Does nothing but great things for the mind.
Yeah. Yeah, this is so cool. We are following race leader Seth Ruling, making his way. Possibly only about 3 minutes away, we're hearing behind us. So that will be a major, major dent in that course, lowering of the course record. Current course record 322. We are at 306.49 elapsed. All right, so I kind of recognize this spot. He's gonna cross. Straight here. Man, he's looking smooth. Yeah, I wonder if there were any words said between he and Cade when he decided to kind of pull ahead. Was it like?
He's like, all right, Godspeed, bro. Hang in there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're back. We're back. Seth Ruling, everybody. This is your 50K men's leader, making his way to the finish line. He's got a little bit of time left. He's not. I want to say.
What, 6 minutes? 5, 6 minutes?
I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit more than what they were saying behind us, but I can't remember exactly.
I hope Cade's hanging in there behind him.
I know. We're gonna find out. Shout out to our drone operators and the incredible footage there. You can see the currently green desert. Someone out there just on their lovely run, about to be surprised by the winner of the Black Canyon 50K. Yeah, there's a couple little punchy climbs here at the end. He's trying up them pretty solid, but that is definitely a climb right there.
I love that he's just coming up on someone.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, and I will now move over. Hey, she's moving decently too.
It's like you never want to be the guy that runs up on someone like that, but he's like, in this case, I really got to do it.
Yeah, I gotta. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I gotta.
Usually don't do this.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. She has no idea she's on a live stream right now.
Yeah. Oh, and she's making the slide out. Get back on there, girl, before Cade comes.
All right, this is it. He's getting there. We're gonna. Oh, see there's some rocks. Just don't go down right now, Seth. Just take care of yourself. Just be careful. We need you healthy for Western States. Let's get some more boy emojis in the chat. Thanks for contributing to the race purse. Seth is going to be able to buy a lot of coffee with his winnings from that. Course record is definitely going to be broken. The question is by how much. So it's currently 322 high, 322.52. Right now we're at 311. as a crowd starts to assemble here at the finish line.
Yeah, people are gathering.
We'll know he's real close when we see him get on the road instead of the single track here. Looks to me like he's turning it on again.
Yeah, it seems like, and I can't tell quite like if he's climbing, if he's not, like at certain points. But
here.
yeah, there are points where you're like, okay, slows to a bit.
Man, what an impressive run here by Seth Ruling. Here we go, starting to get into that rockiness, but just navigating it like the mountain goat that he is.
Yeah, this looks like I mean, he's opening a little downhill right there. Legs just must be trashed at this point. But now I'm thinking back to yesterday's race, and I'm like, these guys would be coming up on the halfway point.
Halfway point, your legs better not be trashed. But if you emptied them properly for this race, they might.
I mean, if you do every race, if you time your race well, you should be spent by the end of it.
Look at that saguaro right there, man. That's epic.
Yeah.
Some big cacti. All right, this is Seth Ruling, everybody. Seeing what he can do to lower the standard on this 50K course on the men's side. Here he is. Oh, now we can see the finish here. He's getting real close to that final descent, and then he will literally just go around the corner, and we'll be able to see him come in to the finish line. He's hot. Okay, he knows. He knows he's right there. He's digging. Laying it all out there. Yep. All right, he is super close now, everyone. This is going to be a huge course record set by Seth Ruling. And we've got follow cam. Throw some boys in the chat. There he is. There he is. This is it. He's done with the technical. Now it's a smooth sprint around, down the road, and right around to the finish line.
Cheers are coming in.
Yeah. Let's go.
Energy's starting to build here at the finish. They know Seth's right around the corner.
He's literally about to come up on us here in the studio. Absolutely incredible. Setting a new course record by what's going to look to be more than five or 6 minutes here.
There we go. Last home stretch, Seth Ruling passing by the studio right now.
Seth Ruling coming by. Looking so strong with the forward lean. There he is, everybody. Your 50K champion. Last year's 100K champion. North Face athlete. Seth Ruling. Into the chute.
What a run by Seth. This guy just understands Black Canyon, huh?
He does. He does.
Huge run by Seth. What a day.
Oh my gosh, 3:16:30.
So he's leaving with another. So he lost one course record, but picked up another one in less than a day later.
That's how you do it. And he is heading off. He's
immediately doing a cool down.
He is going into possibly just bathroom, vomiting. We're not sure, but this is ultra running, everybody, and he's got to do what he's got to do.
He's like, it would suck to shit my pants right at the finish.
Oh, he's getting in the shade. He's watching Cade.
Oh, I love.
Oh man, he's going to check out his teammates.
Okay.
This is Adam Peterman coming in, everybody. Adam Peterman
Cade for
finishing.
second place.
Adam Peterman making up some serious ground on Seth Ruling. Holy moly!
I mean, yeah, you're right.
He was downright chasing down Seth.
What an unbelievable run from Gloriana to the finish.
And then
Adam
Cade Michael
Peterman.
right here. It is a sprint finish.
Go, Cade.
Essentially, not a sprint finish, but they are less than.
Oh man,
they're 50 yards apart. Everybody.
Think about. I mean, Adam Peterman just overtook Cade at the very end.
We don't. Yeah, but they are so close.
They're so close.
They did not finish that far behind.
No,
Seth.
I mean they're both about to be under.
Here is Adam Peterman, everybody.
Last year's course record too.
Oh yeah, all three. This is a trend. Yesterday, all three women went under previous course record. Today, all three men. Adam Peterman throwing down with an insane second half of this race.
What I'd love to see those splits. The splits from his last 10, 12, 15K must be like the fastest of the field.
Yeah,
so impressive.
And Cade Michael coming in.
And
running.
Good, and good on Cade to be able to hold on there.
He held on. He is.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah, I think he's and
a big hug between Seth and Cade. They're embracing. Friends. When you're done with your race, you care about your friends, and those three right there. What an incredible performance, and man. They put on an absolute show for us today.
Strong runs from all the athletes who finished on the podium today. What a race.
So good. Just blistering paces.
Adam Peterman with an incredibly smart race.
Wow. So good.
I wonder if he's probably looking back. He's going to look back on that race and think, with how well I closed, maybe I should have closed, because he wasn't even. It wasn't like he was in third place for a while. It was Hoopiter for most of the race.
Yeah, he was back there, fifth, sixth, hanging out.
Yeah.
So good. That is your men's podium, everybody. Seth Ruling, Adam Peterman, Cade Michael. Boulder, Colorado.
Showing up.
Bozeman, Montana. Boulder, Colorado. That's your podium right there. Sorry, Missoula. Not Bozeman. Missoula, Montana. That was exciting.
Yeah, that was a fantastic race.
And those three men seem to pretty solidly break away. Here you see Cade Michael.
He looks pretty good. Looks like he's chilling.
I'm getting like school vibes, like the striped shirt, like boy school. I don't know. This shirt is something else. Like it's cool, but it's very different. It's a statement. There's race director Jubilee Page right there.
Well, Cade's unsponsored right now, right?
Yeah.
Somebody signed the man.
Yeah. Somebody said in the chat that he was wearing Kip Run shoes.
Kip Run?
Does
Wow.
Kip Run have trail? I think they're moving into it. I think I saw him at TRE with some trail shoes, but that would be
good. I mean, he can wear any shoe he wants.
That would be an endorsement.
To wear them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a statement.
Yep. Yeah, and somebody commenting about how kind of mountain runners are excelling here on this course. You know, it is the desert, but this is a mountainous, you know, this is a trail race. Sometimes coming down in altitude too, beneficial. Both Colorado and Missoula, you know, much higher than ending elevation here of like 1,100 feet. They start up in Mayer around 4,000 feet. Little high five from yesterday's winner, Jen Lichter there. Yeah, and here we have 4th place coming in, Joan De Leon. I heard Kyla, new Satisfy athlete manager, cheering on her athlete behind us. Wouldn't be surprised if you picked that up so loud. Joan putting it together for an outstanding, almost course record time himself here, 3:22 right now. Wrapping around for a super strong finish here, rocking the Satisfy gear. Always feels good when you have just laid it out on the line and just given it your all and thrown down a performance you can be super proud of. Joan wins best hair in the top 10. We got that in the chat. I agree. It's some good hair. Good hair, Joan. Oh, and that is Ryan Sullivan, everybody. Joan De Leon crossing 3:23.46 with Ryan Sullivan also coming right around the corner here. 4th and 5th. And here is Ryan Sullivan with Jupiter Carrera Casas also coming into the finish area.
Jupiter, 3rd place for most of the race till the later stages.
Ryan's dog's there. Finish with the dog. Finish line with the dog.
It's like when you see those videos of like somebody grabbing their baby.
Yeah.
Finish with the dog.
The thing I love about Ryan is he's on zero social media. Zero. So he's not out there, but he's an amazing runner. What a great finish. Ryan rocking the Nordas. These times are just so fast. Jupiter Carrera Casas, who was sitting in 3rd for a good portion of the race, absolutely just went for it. Holding on here for a strong 5th place finish. Holding up his flag there. Mexico. Sorry, holding on for 6th. I said 5th, but it's 6th. 6th for Jupiter. As someone who got 7th in this race last year and thought I got 3rd.
Oh, man.
You just realize how,
That's tough.
It's hard, but I celebrated like it was 3rd.
You thought it was a podium finish.
I feel like top 10 at this race is great, too. It's awesome. We will get back to the women's race for sure. We do have a little bit of lack of coverage between, that final Gloriana aid station and the finish. And right now we are just going to cover these men as they cross that finish line. It's going to be super exciting to see on the women's side how that has developed. Liz O'Connor holding in first. We do believe, with Jane Moss sitting in 2nd. And then 3rd, as we last heard, was Lindsay Allison. Another finisher coming in strong here. This is 7th place on the men's side.
We'll see if our boy Brett snuck in for a
top 10.
A top 10
Get
finish.
that top 10,
yeah.
Brett. Women's course record is 3:45. So if they do go under that, we'll be seeing, you know, in the next 10 minutes maybe or so. This is Cole Campbell finishing strong here. Great race. Great job, Cole Campbell. Definitely sneaking in solidly under that 3:30 mark. This is Cole Campbell, 7th male. Looking to be just over 3:28 on his finish time. All right, and this is last year's winner, Jeshrin Small. Solid 8th place finish here for Jesh, who ran a 3:22 last year. He's a little bit off that this year, but he is still moving strong, finishing it out. Good job, Jesh. We are then expecting Eric Hamill, Dylan Putz, Remy LaRue, Aaron Mora, Brett Hornig, Brandon Miller to be all in contention after that. Extremely fast race on the men's side this year. Great little wave from Jesh.
Cade Michael just right at the finish line, greeting everybody.
Yeah, that's awesome. He's
Love to
staying
see
out
it.
there. I wonder what his shirt says on the back. It's hard to read, but I want to know what it says. There was some kind of phrase.
It says finish in the.
It says try to beat Adam Peterman. It says run with Seth. Oh, I can't read that. Seth's already in his warm-up, cool-down gear. Great group there.
Yes, that is.
Oh, they're trying to good days. Finish in a good mood? I don't know. But thank you, camera person, for trying to get on that. Appreciate ya. It says I want to be a Boulder boy.
Finish in a good place. Is it finish in a good place?
I don't know, but I don't know if it was finished for sure. Something in a good something.
Finish in a good place.
That's what we're gonna go with. I like that vibe. Yeah, somebody said finish in a good place. All right, finish in a good place. I like it. Like that's like in a good place in your mind, in a good place on the podium,
I would
in a
assume
good
so.
just in a good.
A lot of ways.
Yeah, A Una shirt, UNNA. All right, they're getting some free advertising from us, Una. I do not know Una. Are you familiar?
I'm not familiar, no.
Swedish running brand. Cool. Someone said it says I Conquer Place. I don't know. It is a Una shirt. Yeah, shout out to all of these guys. Man, they certainly left it all out there today. We had some internal, there were some brand battles going on. A couple of Adidas athletes battling it out up there in the front. North Face taking the win. Hoka, number of Hoka athletes out there. Norda, Jupiter representing the craft. A lot of diversity amongst the shoe wear.
Yeah, which is good. You love to see that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who is this? This is somebody coming in. This might be Eric Hamill. Looking behind. Everyone who's come by here has taken a quick glance behind them.
I've noticed that too.
They don't want to get out kicked in this last stretch. I don't blame them. Not surprised there. Our race purse is getting close to 7K.
Here
Let's
we
go. And also Dylan Pust coming through. And this is Senior Hornig. Go, Brett. Go, Brett.
Let's go, Brett.
Brett Hornig, everybody.
Good run.
Moving up in that last. He is just outside the top 10. He might be in 11th. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is it a race? Somebody, they're making me think there's going to be a sprint finish here, but I don't know if there is. He's trying. Oh, I think he's trying. He can see him, but I don't know if he has enough runway to get him. Brett would have to just have, like, I don't know, some electricity.
Yeah.
In his legs right now to be able to do that, to close that. But we're gonna see them both in frame here. Oh, Brett's right behind. Okay. He's so close. He's not gonna get him though. Great run. That is tight. You're just outside the top 10, but I believe running way faster than last year. I'm going to look. Brett Hornig, everybody. Woo! Nice work. He's like, oh, man, outside the top 10. Friend Mike McMonagle right there taking some photos. Great work. Let's get some mics in the chat for Brett. I love that comment. Now that's a conversational pace. Yeah, everybody go listen to Conversational Pace. I do not think he was running at a conversational pace today. Next runner coming in. 12th place, men's finish.
Let's see, 3 hours, 36 minutes. That means we should be due up to see these women here at any.
Yeah,
coming
they
up.
got to be getting close.
Getting close to this finish line shoot here.
We are thinking this is likely Remy LaRue. Yeah, first women should be possibly coming in. When we do have eyes on them, I'm sure we will go out there to the field and get some drone coverage. Right now we want to give shine to these men finishing it out here just outside the top 10. Running very, very fast. And Dean Abel also rolling in here with a strong finish.
Yeah. Chris Myers coming into frame right now, making the turn to the last home stretch.
Okay, Chris Myers, everybody finishing this out after pacing duties yesterday.
Definitely not F1.
And right behind him, I believe, is Zach Hauer. Kai?
Here we go. He's kind of Hiroki Kai kind of flying down this last little stretch.
Looks like he's flying.
Yeah.
Finishing is out. Zach Hauer and Hiroki Kai. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just got to lay down. Hiroki Kai, rocking that ACG orange. Great finish for Hiroki. I don't know if it's Hiroki Kai or Kai Hiroki.
Yeah.
But I like saying Hiroki Kai, so I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, I mean, sounds good.
We're going with it. The legs are just shot at this point.
We haven't seen anybody come through cut up and bloody yet, so that...
No falls? That is impressive.
Yeah.
All right. If that is lead female, that looks like Jane.
Could it? That does.
I think that's
Is that Jane?
Yeah, yeah. This is the first female we've seen, everybody, and that's Jane Moss.
Wow.
Which means that
if this is true,
she took over.
This is huge.
She overtook O'Connor. Yeah.
Wow.
Way to go, Jane. What an epic run. This is
what a tactically savvy run by Jane.
This is so stellar. Like, just amazing pacing. And
Jane Moss, a few minutes from coming in.
Yeah, she's on that final descent, right? That's that rocky descent. She's about to get around here. I mean, this is awesome. So somewhere between Gloriana Mine and this finish, Jane has obviously put a significant gap.
Wow.
On Liz Connor.
And I think let's replay what happened at that last aid station with the crew.
Yes, let's do.
Liz flew right by it.
Yep.
And Jane really took a moment, cooled off,
refilled
got
both
the ice,
bottles,
refilled
two
bottles. You know, was swapping off stuff. Could that? I mean, everything at this in these type of races plays a factor.
Yeah, it does. And you know, Jane has been in longer races before. She's been in 100K. She's been in ultras. She knows, to someone's point in the chat, she knows what's going to kind of start to, what you're going to feel like after, 20 miles, 30 miles. This is amazing. Jane Moss, everybody coming in to your finish. She is real close. I don't know if she's going to get the record, but she is real close to it. I think it's not going to happen, but she's going to be very close.
I mean, this is, we talked about it a lot. This was Liz's first ultra.
We gotta fight here. We gotta absolutely sprint to the finish. Oh boy.
Oh, there's a kick.
Oh boy, kicks happening. 3 men on the straightaway stretch right now. Emilio Anaya was in that pack. Yep. Oh, Emilio's trying. He's trying hard. He's working, but oh, he has been passed in this last few 100, I don't know, 100 yards. What is this? Quarter mile stretch? I like these emojis, the girl and it is Moss. She says Moss, so I'm going to say Moss, even though people are putting mouse in the... Yeah, here we go, Jane. Absolutely stellar run. This is
fantastic.
Yeah,
run.
For everyone, a 3:45 is under 7-minute pace for this entire race. It's like a 6:59. So she's really close to that. This is absolutely incredible day for Jane. So good. I knew her when she was back on the Air Viper racing team before she was signed by Arc'teryx, the big conglomerate.
Yeah,
no,
I
not
knew
big
her.
conglomerate. You knew her?
I knew her. No,
you knew her back in high school?
I knew her back then.
I knew her when.
I knew her before she was famous.
And now she's winning. Get in here. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Jane. Let's go, Jane. Heck of a run, Jane. When did that happen? That changed.
Probably that downhill section.
Jane Moss, everybody. I like this. Instead of emojis, we just say fire now in the field.
Yeah.
We're observing.
Yeah.
Just fire, straight fire. I love it.
Jane coming into this home stretch.
Yes.
She's gonna pass by the studio tent here in a second.
Winning your Black Canyon
Unbelievable.
50K presented by Hoka.
Jane, you're champion 2026. What a run. What an amazing performance. Jane Moss, take the title.
Absolutely incredible. Tactical all day. Jane and Emilio know one another. Big hugs there. This is a great start of the season for Jane. Excited to see what is going to happen for her over the course of this year. You know, she battled a bit of injury a couple years ago. Seems to have remedied that and healed up very nicely. Had an outstanding season last year and just keeps rising. So we will. Oh, she's still got some super excitement. She's going over giving people hugs. Family members, maybe. That's awesome. So our men continue to finish. And this, oh, she's hobbling. She's hobbling.
Oh, man.
Oh, she's limping.
No.
This is Liz O'Connor, who looks like she is either dealing with, you know, some muscle damage or some foot pain or potentially a fall, but she is moving quite gingerly here to finish it out, but she is still holding on to that second place spot.
Oh.
And this is when you know you're in the well, ladies and gentlemen, that you are just suffering.
I guess this is like your welcome to the trail scene.
Welcome
right
to
here
Ultras,
yeah.
but man, she did an amazing job. She and you know, it's like, would Jane have run that time if she had not been chasing down
Yeah,
Liz?
no, it's
like
a great point.
This is what happens. Like, you got to have that competition to bring out the best in people, and
she went for it. I mean,
she went for it.
She gave it her all.
She made moves early on
Didn't
and
leave anything out there on the table.
She's going to come into this.
I can't tell if her
line.
knees are a bit bloodied.
I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah.
Like, that would be, and then it's just hard to run once you're just hurting once you've fallen. But if indeed she fell, but this is Liz O'Connor, who is about to hit the final timing mat and she almost went down again there. Making her way around the corner, and man, what a valiant effort to finish out this race, holding on to that. I mean,
she's still
second
finishing
place.
in second.
She's
yeah,
in second in one of the deepest 50K fields that this
still super impressive.
that this sport sees all year long. It's wildly impressive, and so excited to see what she decides to do next. As we have more male finishers coming through, capping off their day. This is women's second place, Liz O'Connor, on your screen right now. Liz has got some fans and some. I don't see.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah, I do.
Was there?
I do see blood.
Yeah.
I do see. It looks like there was some falling. Yeah, some scrape. Oh yeah, it's on her leg. She's got the heart. She's rocking the heart sunglasses. You cannot. She's got a smile. It's a grimace smile combined, but it is a smile because she's at the finish line.
Still a great
fantastic
in your opener for an ultra.
So good, so good. Energy. And she is still running an incredibly, incredibly stout time. Well under 4 hours, 3:52, making her way to that finish line. Now the pain dissipates because you can see you are at the end. She was leading for most of the race. We're getting lots of hearts going on, lots of love, lots of hearts in the chat for Liz.
I mean, this might be just the beginning of a great ultra
for sure.
Career.
Yeah, this is
you learn from this.
This is a statement right here.
Yeah. Fantastic opener. Liz O'Connor, second place, onto the podium.
She's in good spirits. She's laughing.
Yeah.
She's probably like, I totally fell, and you know what?
I'm excited to hear from her. We'll get a post-race interview. I'm excited what she's gonna say.
Me too, for sure. I mean, the black kit just does stuff.
I mean, look, this is
It's
so
what
far.
you
It's
do.
1-2 all black.
Yeah. Now we are potentially going to see Lindsay Allison. She was in third place. We're going to see if she has held on. All right, we've got eyes on F3. This is Lindsay Allison, Telluride, Colorado. She made an absolute move right out of that Gloriana aid station to dominantly pass current third place in moving herself into third, and she is rolling strong through this finish line.
She's looking great.
She looks so good. She looks so strong.
Form's looking great.
Oh,
yeah.
man, she's sprinting.
Running
She is
strong.
hauling. This is an outstanding time and performance by Lindsay Allison, your third place female.
She's moving.
Trucking. She might be in the 5s right now. That is some speed. Ultra athlete. Oh, bloody on the chin. Heck yeah, that's going to make for some good photos. Wow. Those face
I haven't seen a face fall.
They gush too. Like there's a lot of blood. Last year we had a cheekbone and it was like all over the face, but this is hardcore trail running right here, people. Best blood award might be going to Lindsay Allison this year. Yeah, this course can eat you up.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of blood on the legs, knees, shoulders. I think this is the first.
Oh boy, first face
First
this
face
year.
blood,
This
yeah.
year, last year there's some photos, man.
Yeah.
Someone in the 50K, a woman hit her. She's just talking to friends, laughing about the blood. Oh, her kit's now all speckled, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Rinse it off there. Man, that is amazing. Good job, Lindsay Allison.
There is your podium.
Yes. Jane Moss.
Fantastic races on both the
Liz O'Connor.
the men's and the women's
and
side.
Lindsay Allison. Your women's top 3 in the 50K this year, all very much sub 4 hours. That is a smoking time. There is Ryan Becker, Lindsay's partner. Gotta get some good photos with that chin. Those are memories that you look back on. Remember that time when I took a chin at Black Canyon and still got third?
Really impressive, like racing from everybody out there today.
This is your podium, but we have Cade Michaels coming in.
Oh, we got some of the studs coming in.
Oh, Seth's in here too, and Adam. What's up, guys? We got the podium and Brett. Oh, thank you.
Great work, guys.
Dude, we're all right. We're likely going to talk to your men's podium here in a second, so hang with us. And remember, I think we can still contribute to the prize purse, so please do that because they keep it rolling.
I think they're making last call right now.
Last call for the prize purse? Get in there, people. Get in there. Pay these men. Pay them. Pay them for the effort. They have bills. They have children. They have dogs. They have coffee to buy, right, Seth? You know? Okay. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, great job, man.
Thanks.
There's going to be a limit.
Very impressive. It didn't look hard. You made it look easy. All right, welcome back, everybody. Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. We are here in the studio. I'm Corinne Chalvoy, joined by Eric Jenkins, and we have a very special guest, your men's 50K champion and new course record holder, Seth Ruling. Welcome, Seth.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me over here.
All right, Seth, we got to hear about this race because, you just shared that it was went out very, very hot. But, tell us a little bit about how the whole thing played out. And then we have some specific questions about, the moves and how it developed.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I mean, this race always goes out fast. And, whether it's the 100K or the 50K, starting on a track. But once we got on the road, Adam Peterman just took the front, and we were flying. And I remember I was running and I was like, I can't hold this. But I thought Adam might be bluffing. And then Cade kept being like, man, I don't know, it seems a little too hot. And I was like, yeah, I know. But neither one of us wanted to let Adam go. And that lasted normally these things 5K in, it just kind of settles up and everybody takes a breath. There's a little bit of chit chatting. it was like 8 miles in before it finally settled up. And there were so many moments, like so many climbs where I was just like, I'm making a mistake. Cade was like talking to me. He's like, dude, I don't know. Like, this doesn't seem right. And thankfully Adam eventually eased up. Yeah. And then I've ran this course and knew there's a couple sections where like you have to be in the flow. You can't force it. They're not fitness sections. They're like flow sections of the trail. And so I knew I had Cade right behind me, and like he's a buddy and training partner. I was like, dude, like I'll take the lead here, and like we're just gonna like surf this section of trail.
Surf it.
Because it's just like it's so twisty, and it's like if you push, you're actually gonna probably go slower. So
is that the after antelope, like the flowy single
flowy
downhill?
section? Yeah. It's just like back and forth, up and down, and yeah, me and Cade just kind of flowed through that and looked back, and we had a nice little gap. And then after the next aid station, which I have no idea what it's called, Hidden Treasure, thank you. We kind of pushed. That section was a little flatter. Me and him kind of pushed a little bit. Yeah, and I guess built a little gap. And I knew going in that after Bumblebee Ranch, that climb out of there, I was gonna like try to make a move.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what I did. I don't know. Obviously Cade's like one of my best friends, and I didn't necessarily want to drop him there, but it happened that way. And I just kept looking back, making sure Cade was back there still. Saw Adam back there, and I don't know, just kind of held on.
Yeah. So I remember last year you were talking about how when Drew Holman was pacing you, he was really guiding you, cooling, doing all the things, and it looked from our standpoint like maybe you were doing a little bit of that for Cade. Was that happening?
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I don't know.
Was the torch being passed?
Yeah, it's funny like racing him, because at the end of the day, it's a race. But I knew like if we could stay together as long as possible, we'd probably both have the best chance of having a good day. So like, I was just kind of, I was checking up on him a little bit, like making sure he was getting his nutrition down, like come through Bumblebee. I was like, dude, it's going to be hectic here. Like, get your stuff together, relax, take a breath. I'm going to get water. You should get like water over your head, and like, we'll get going.
Yeah.
So, it's when you train so much with somebody, it's motivating to have them there with you when you're racing.
Yeah.
Was Bumblebee like kind of where you felt like you were like, okay, you made your move there? Was that when you felt like got my legs underneath me, here's my big push, I'm just going to ride this right to the finish?
Yeah, that was the plan. But again, the pace at the beginning was so hot that I wasn't fully confident I could hold that move.
Sorry to interrupt, but we just want to mention that we do have F4 coming through. So this is, this is Klecker. This is Bit Klecker, Joe Klecker's younger sister.
Oh, my goodness.
Finishing in 4th place right now. So awesome run for her out there, too. We're going to stay on her as she goes through the finish line, but huge day. So, yeah.
How are the conditions out there? I mean, it seems like pretty ideal racing temps, conditions. I mean, another course record for you. You really understand how to run Black Canyon, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we had a 30-minute delay this morning, which I think makes it a little hotter. I think the 50K, like this distance in 3 hours, is just short enough that you can kind of like get away without cooling as much.
Yeah, we noticed you guys weren't doing as much cooling.
Yeah, it was hot though. I was pretty over it by the end.
Yeah.
But you also cooled at that last aid station a little bit, and Cade didn't. And we were like, no, now he's not with Seth, and he doesn't have the guidance. So how's this going to play out? Like,
I don't know.
But anyways.
Next year we'll have race radios. We'll be talking to her the whole time.
That's going to be illegal. That's banned. We can't do that.
Is it banned?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. It should be, I think.
It probably should be amongst the competitors. In the race. But how do you feel about this, like setting you up for a solid season? Like you went well under course record, ran incredibly fast. I don't know did you see your average pace? Like 6?
I have no idea. Low 6 probably.
Because it was 6:39 last year, and you were like 7 minutes under. So yeah, low 6s.
Yeah.
Were you guys, when you say hot pace out of the gate, like what were you guys running?
I think our first mile was like 5:12.
Oh, 5:12.
You know, and no, we're not running 5:12 this whole time, but no one wanted to be the first one to like ease up. You know?
Yeah,
It,
I'm
like,
surprised that
feels
Adam did
bad.
that because when we really saw him, he had already eased back. Like he was not in the very front when we were like we couldn't tell because it was drones from far away. But like when we got closer, it was he was not up there, and it looked like you and Cade were really kind of starting to dominate. But yeah.
Yeah.
That I mean, now it makes a total sense why it was so spread out that first little bit.
Yeah, I like thought it was gonna be more packed up.
Yeah.
As well, like I thought it was gonna be like a pack rolling into Bumblebee.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's, you know how it is. It's like fast races. Everything just blows up so quick.
Are you pulling all like? Will you? You know, we said you weren't doing as much cooling. Will you play it by ear how you're feeling out there and be like, you know, I'm gonna take different aid stations differently depending on how you're feeling and how it's going?
Yeah, 100%. So like, I wasn't planning initially to get water at like on my Bumblebee or Gloriana mine, but it was just I was feeling pretty toasty. Like I haven't done any heat training.
Yeah,
I kind of just went into this thing and I was feeling myself getting cooked out there.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit warmer in Colorado, which maybe helps us.
I think so.
But at the same time, like, yeah. But no bandana, right? Just
no
dousing.
bandana.
Okay.
I definitely, there was a point coming through Bumblebee, I was like, man, that bandana
would
would feel so nice right now.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Well, yeah, I don't know. This is a new standard. Like, such a solid run. Congratulations. How do you feel about setting it up for the rest of your year? Like, obviously, you have Western as the big objective.
Yeah, I feel good. Like, I don't know. It's tough for me to think about, obviously being like this, in this good a shape this early. Like, I don't know.
What do you do with that?
What do I do with that? So I gotta think about it, probably talk to some people, figure that out. But, yeah, like, it's cool to be in this good a shape, but
I mean, it's not a bad It's you'd rather have it be this way than the other way around.
Yeah.
You're like, I've never been in this bad a shape this early.
Yeah, I always like the idea of like having to feather the form. So I don't know what that means, but maybe I get to chill out a little bit.
Yeah.
Chill out, just maintain and then sharpen.
Yeah.
You looked fantastic out there today. So again, congratulations, man.
Yeah, huge congrats.
Thank you guys.
Thanks for coming over and saying hey. And you lost one course record, but you gained another. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. You know,
course records are it's okay. They're there to be
they're
broken.
rotating. You know, every year for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Like these things are gonna go down. Oh, that 720 yesterday was nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have your shot. You can get that back.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congrats, Seth.
Great job,
We're gonna let you go and bring in, second place, Mr. Adam Peterman. Thank you. All right, and on our screen here, in between interviews, we have Aaron Moyer, early race leader, finishing it out. Finishing strong here today. Great run by the one and only Aaron Moyer. Aaron led early. She took it out in a decisive front kind of finish or kind of race here. She swung for it. She went out like our next guest, Adam Peterman, we hear went out. Aaron finishing it off here with a big smile. Way to stick in there, hang on, and finish super strong. 4:10, nothing to be ashamed of on this course. Congratulations to Aaron Moyer. All right, and back in studio, Eric and I are joined by Adam Peterman. Thank you for coming in, Adam.
Hey, yeah, thanks for having me in. This is super cool.
So early we had drone footage and we couldn't tell. It was like 7 guys together, but we couldn't tell who was who. We did see you up there in the front, but Seth just said that you took it out super hard.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they didn't know if they wanted to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Was that intentional? Like, was that the plan?
Yeah, that was the plan.
That was the plan.
Well, yeah, honestly, I felt pretty good at the beginning. And then the beginning's nice because it's like, you know, pretty flat road.
Yeah.
I'm a taller guy.
Yeah.
It gets really windy.
Yes.
And I just felt like...
Stretch the legs out while you can.
Dude, yeah, I was like,
I
where
feel
on this
that
course am I going to be faster than Seth here?
Yeah.
Like, he's the king of Black
It's
Canyon
now or
last
never.
year.
Our cadence
So I just went for it like the first 7
us.
miles.
Yes, I feel you there. The loping stride.
But then I kind of paid for it because in the middle I fell back a little bit. Was kind of hurting a little bit, and then the last 10 was able to close.
Well, your last 10 was fantastic. I mean, you closed so much distance on Seth. You overtook Cade.
Mm-hmm.
Talk a little bit about what was going through, how you weathered the storm of that middle section when you might have been feeling bad to finish as strong as you did.
And just from our perspective, it looked like it was all tactical from here.
It
It looked like
did,
it was
yes.
like, oh, you're just settling down. You're just being conservative.
Oh, uh-huh.
We
and
also
like
didn't
saving
know.
yourself. So to hear from you that it was just when you weren't feeling good, like it's so cool to hear the different
Yeah.
It didn't look that way.
Well, it's a
from
little
this
funny.
side.
Like I've been dealing with a little bit of Achilles pain the last couple weeks.
Okay.
And so honestly, like at mile 12, that really started talking to me. And this for me is kind of a tune-up race. I'm doing Chianti 120K.
Okay.
So there was about like a 5-mile section there where I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing here? And I've never dropped out of a race, so I don't like ever want to.
Yeah.
But there was just a section where I was like, I got to feel this thing out for a second.
Yeah.
You're like,
And
is
so
my
I didn't-
Achilles done?
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to blow
Should
this thing
I-
up during
yeah.
the tune-up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, all respect to Black Canyon, though. This is a really cool event.
Yeah.
So there was that, and then I got to mile 18. My coach was there, and so I was like, oh, I'll talk to him.
Yeah.
And then there's no time. I'm just like, yeah, my Achilles hurts.
Yeah.
And then I just ran away.
Yeah.
And so here I am. I'd been thinking about it for like an hour, like, well, we'll have a quick conversation, figure it out. And then I was just out of there.
Yeah, like that wasn't the conversation
Yeah,
I was
then-
expecting.
Maybe just
It's
the
so
gut
funny,
reaction tells you all you need to know. Like
Yeah.
maybe I can just tell that I can run through it. So
Yeah.
like you just went.
Right, like I feel like once you get to 20, like I'll make it to 30.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So then I was able, like the last 10, I was like, all right, I'll like gloves off here, like let's race again. And so it's good. I was happy to move up.
Talk
and
about that more. Like, did intentional surge? Could you see Cade ahead of you? Like, when did that pass happen?
Yeah, I couldn't see them for a while. I finally could start seeing Cade probably the last 30 minutes.
Wow.
He was wearing this like really colorful striped shirt.
Yeah, he was wearing the pink striped shirt. You could see him in the desert.
Yeah.
So I saw him, and then I didn't think I'd catch him because I could see him like in these arroyos, and he was always the exact same distance, it seemed like. But then actually he told me, we ran together yesterday, he told me he always cramps at 3 hours.
Oh.
So I looked at my watch and we're like 3:05.
Oh.
You're like,
Give
this
it
is
away.
it's
Oh,
cramp
no.
time.
I was like, oh, he told me his
Cramp
secret.
time.
And so I saw him at the final climb. It looked like he caught his toe on a rock, and it kind of looked like he had a little cramp. And I was like, all right, it's now or never.
Oh, okay.
So then I just went like full speed.
Like he wasn't lying about those cramps.
Oh man.
But it wasn't until probably the last 3 or 4 minutes where I passed him. And, but yeah, I was stoked. I'm glad I got over the Achilles thing. I mean, it's a little sore, but take the week kind of down. And
Yeah.
It's funny how in your head you get these things, you know? I've been doing this for like 6 years. And yeah, it's easy to get in your head and get a little worried about like something, but
I would imagine. I mean, there's so much time out there where it's just like you're kind of battling your thoughts, and especially it's something your body's not quite feeling 100%, and you're kind of using this as a tune-up. I could.
It's
totally
easy to like
understand
make
that.
some excuses start to like mount up, and then they get really good.
Yeah.
So I'm a little annoyed at myself for thinking that in the middle, but at the same time I see why it happened. So it's
and
all good.
and you're walking away from this with a a great finish, second place. Like you got to be super happy with that.
Oh yeah, thanks, appreciate it. It's cool to be here. I ran at Colorado, and so I was a big fan of you in college, dude. Yeah.
Did we run against? We race against each other?
Maybe I graduated in 2018.
Okay, so I might have just been before you, but I'm not. But who knows? Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like some of our teammates raced, and
there's some overlap for
that's
sure.
pretty cool. Yeah,
really
that's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
So Chianti?
That's the plan. Yeah, Chianti.
Going for a ticket?
120. Oh, I'd love to. Like, yeah, Western States is
Get
definitely
back
one of my
in.
favorite races. And last year was there, felt so fit, and then just had like a brutal race. Walked it in for like miles and
but
miles.
respect, so much respect.
No, appreciate
doing
it.
that.
So I'd love to get back. And Chianti checks a couple boxes. Like you'd get into states, I'd get into like a UTMB final.
Yep.
And those are the
You
races
could
I want
go
to do.
either
So
to either one. That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
Well, huge congrats. Amazing run today. It was really fun to watch and to follow along all day. And thanks for kind of putting on a show for us.
Hey, thanks so much.
Good luck with everything coming up.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
I'll go
Appreciate
get Cade.
it. We're gonna let you go and bring in third place, Cade Michael. Thanks, Adam.
Great job, man.
I got to shout out Justin Henry. He just finished. I am good friends with him. I just saw him cross the line, 4:16, beat me by a minute. So he'll be proud of that. Yeah. I think he wanted to run 4 hours, but just quick shout out to the Castle Rock crew. All right. Back here in studio, Corinne Chalvoy and Eric Jenkins. We are joined by Cade Michael. What's up, Cade?
Way to sit on this thing.
Any way you want. You can sit forward and just turn whatever's comfortable.
You can go horizontal if you want. You can do whatever you want, dude.
Awesome. Whatever's comfortable. Well, thanks for joining us. Congratulations. That was an awesome race.
Thanks. Yeah, stoked to be here. Usually on the other side of the screen. So
yeah.
Cool.
Tell us a little bit about how it played out for you. I mean, you and Seth, man, stride for stride for a lot of that race.
Yeah. I think Matt Baxter said gas about the 2016 NCAA cross country championships.
Okay.
That's what it was. It was gas. We we went out hard, and Seth turned to me and he was like, "I think this is a little spicy," and then he surged. And that's kind of how it went for a long time. And then, somewhere around maybe 10-ish miles, it seemed to break up, and then just started rolling with Seth, and it was like another long run in Boulder, and super fun day. That course is a lot harder than I think I gave it credit for, which everybody had warned me about. My hips are going to be wrecked tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Talk a little more about that. Like, what makes it difficult?
Yeah,
I know because I've been on it so many times, but like, how do you convey it to people that just have not been out here? It's
just so relentless. Like, there's no rhythm to it. It's like running a steeplechase. It's just so many like loop-de-loops and swoops back and forth and dips. And, Seth is just incredible at that because he can accelerate so well. He's like a shorter stature guy, short stride. I tend to like really overstride, and then Peterman's obviously like a really tall guy too, and so it's just really hard to catch a rhythm. It was like poetry in motion watching Seth out there too. So it was sweet.
Very cool.
Yeah, when you did kind of go through those rough moments towards the end, you held on really well. What was kind of going through your mind, and what were you telling yourself to keep yourself engaged in the race?
Yeah, definitely. And every single one, like clockwork, I would cramp and just kind of walk it in. And realized that didn't want to do it alone and started working with a bunch of people that are smarter than me. And starting to figure things out and trust them. I think performance is a product of people. And so, getting a team behind me, Meredith, nutritionist, Cliff, my coach, my partner, Ashley. Meredith Terranova.
Meredith Terranova.
Best in the game.
Yep.
And so she set me up with some strategies. I have like an astronomically high sodium concentration.
Okay. So you gotta be really concentrated and get that electrolyte balance.
And so it happened again today.
Okay.
At Bumblebee, Seth and I came in together, and he just like smacked the climb, and I felt both my hamstrings go. I'm just really proud of really some of the mental work I put in to keep it together, be patient. Just like run within myself, jog for a couple minutes, and then when I'm feeling good, hit it, and when I'm not, take it easy. And
nice.
It's easy to stay in it when you're doing it for other people. So
cool, love that. Yeah, and you'll continue to get that dialed and play with those levels of salt, and doing it for other people, having the team, that's great. Like, what do you have coming up? What are you planning to do this year?
Sure. Today might change things a little bit now that I think I'm starting to figure things out. Eventually I want to transition into longer stuff. Cool. And sort of test those waters. Mm-hmm. So maybe start looking for 100K somewhere. Really just try to keep nailing this stuff in. I really liked the schedule I had last year, which was Canyons, Broken Arrow, OCC, Kodiak, JFK. And none of those went the way I wanted them to, but all of those races like really interest me, and I'm enamored with them. So I'd love to go back and give them a proper shot and the respect that they deserve.
Yeah,
so.
Sometimes it's even sweeter when you return and you nail it. You're like I'm going again, and I'm gonna get it this time, and
totally.
That makes it better.
What's this race do for your confidence? Do you look at yourself now as, I'm a guy that I believe I should be up there, racing against the top athletes like you did today? This must do wonders for your mental state.
Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll see, like, in retrospect down the road, but imposter syndrome is something for sure struggle with.
But everyone does.
Yeah, absolutely. And it helps, like, you know, Jesh was the course record holder here. Like, Seth was the 100K course record holder, and now he's a 50K course record holder. And I've run more miles with those two guys than anyone else in the past couple of years. Like, Joan got 4th today. Like, that's my best friend in the world. And, like,
that's awesome.
It's cool. Like, they say, never meet your heroes, right? But I kind of think you should. Not because it, like, diminishes them, but because then you realize that, like, you can be one too.
Yeah,
so.
like you are who you surround yourself with.
Absolutely.
So it's like you surround yourself with those people. It rubs off on you, and it's like you run so many miles with them. You're like, yeah, I belong. I deserve to be here, and this is where I belong. And it's like I think you did a great job proving that today. Hell of a race.
And when your heroes are ultra runners, they're probably pretty good people too. I tend to find that versus if it was a celebrity or something like that. So yeah, I think you're in good company, and you're obviously training with the best. And we heard from Drew Holman. He shot me a text and said, hey, you know, he's a friend of mine. He said Cade's he's like one of the most talented athletes I know. So he speaks very highly of you, as do your other training partners. And man, you showed it out here today, and it was really exciting to follow along.
Yeah, I'm glad he got that out there, like, in public. So now that on runs we can go back to, like, self-depreciating humor.
Yeah,
it makes him go by.
It's
faster.
like he would never say that to your face, but he'll say it to everyone else.
Yeah.
Well, knowing Drew, he probably would say it to his face too.
I'll get the recording and I'll make it my text tone for him.
Oh, nice. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Well, huge effort. It was really, really fun to call and to follow along with all day. And congratulations on an amazing. All 3 of you guys went under a previous course record, and just massive. So congrats.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks for being out here.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Great job, man.
See you guys later.
All right, so someone in the chat a long time ago asked what Ryan Sullivan's dog's name was, and I found this out for you. It's Willie. So hopefully they're still in the chat. We are here to bring the information that you asked for. Ryan Sullivan's dog, Willie, finished with him today, and that was super cool to see. So there you go. We are continuing to watch runners finish here in the 50K. There were 1,000 runners out there today.
Oh, man.
We have had our men's podium come in and chat a little bit in the studio. It's cool to hear how that race unfolded from their perspective. You know, we were told that Adam Peterman actually took the race out super hot pace, and Seth and Cade were debating if they were going to, go with it or not, decided to, including a few other guys too. But we heard they ran a 5:12 first mile. That is an extremely hot pace out of the gun. And they were able to hold on. We heard Adam say that he actually didn't feel great in the middle of the race, was dealing with a little Achilles pain that's been nagging, but had to back off, and then just was able to work through that and eventually, surge in that last 6 miles or so to take back over into second place. Cade talking about, kind of crowdsourcing knowledge from a whole team around him in dialing in all of his electrolytes, figuring out his cramping kind of issues he's had, working with the nutritionist in Meredith Terranova. So he said he is starting to feel like that is coming together and appreciates everyone's support, and it obviously is paying off for him. And of course, Seth Ruling talking about how hard it was, but
I love hearing the top guys saying we all went out super hard.
Yeah.
We all were questioning whether it was maybe we went out too hard. So
yeah.
These are the insights you can't really tell from where we're at and from watching it on the live stream. So it's great to get that inside the pack thought process from them.
Agreed, for sure. And on the women's side, we had Jane Moss eventually overtake Liz O'Connor, and then Lindsay Allison. That is your 1, 2, 3. Not a new course record this year, but very close, about 2 minutes off. We're looking down here at the podium and the award ceremony of your men's top 3. They are going to be getting some awards and some checks from our race purse. There's Mr. Jamil Curry with the checks. Oh, there's things written in on there. $500, 870, 523, 871, and ooh, $2,000, $2,090 to the winner. Very nice.
Looks like it, yeah.
$2,090, very, very nice. Holding up those checks. No golden tickets in this race, but you do get cash money. I'm sure they'll take that.
Yeah, for sure.
Cash is king, as they say. And shout out to our other ladies. Again, Jane Moss, Liz O'Connor, Lindsay Allison, 1, 2, 3. Then we had Bit Klecker coming in 4th. Erin Moyer in 5th. She led the race for a lot of it early on. And this is Des Linden finishing out. After Erin Takako Takamura, Sydney Park, Melody Gilbert, Chrissy Lofgren. And this is Desiree Linden. She is going to round out your top 10 on the women's side. No, I am mistaken. Chrissy Lofgren, Elena Ormone, and Maggie Barassa have all finished. Des is currently 12th, so she's going to be finishing out, looks like, in 12th place. Know that a lot of people were following Dez's race here. All right. Yep, this is Des Linden. Crossing the line.
There we go. A lot of hype around a name as big as Des coming to the trail scene.
She's like, man, that was something, yeah. She's like, I need some water. Was this the water? This
I
give
think that's
me
the universal
this is
water
the universal sign
yeah.
for water. Either that or like alcoholic beverages.
Yeah.
Or beer. So your top 10 women were all under 430 this year? Yep, officially 13th. We had Brooke Jasperson also finish F12, and so Dez officially was 13th. This guy is extremely stoked that he just finished his race.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it when people just celebrate the heck out of their achievement out there, because this stuff's hard. You don't know what some of these people have been through out there navigating mental, physical stuff. It's just like it is a huge accomplishment to finish these races. All right, back here in studio. Welcome back. I'm Corinne Chalvoy, joined by Eric Jenkins. We're here at the finish line of the Black Canyon Ultras 50K presented by Hoka, and we are joined in studio by your female winner, Jane Moss. Is it Moss? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. And then people were like throwing mice in the chat and saying mouse, mouse, mouse. And I'm like, no, I don't think it is. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know Jane, and it's Moss. But okay.
Technically, they're both right, but I say Moss.
Okay,
yeah.
She says Moss, so we're going with Moss. Jane Moss, congratulations, Jane. You had an amazing run out there.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked. It was a great day.
I mean, it was exciting because like you took the win in the last. When did this pass happen? And tell us a little bit about it. And like, okay, first of all, going back, you were super excited at the beginning because we saw you on camera.
We did. You were the most hyped on the cameras
most hyped,
we saw.
Smiling, and then we saw you kind of mid-race, and it was a little more serious, and we're like business mode. And then you were sitting in, second, third, like kind of floating around there, and then ended up moving into the lead here. How did the day play out for you?
Yeah, so I started out, let's see, it started out fast, and I knew it would start out fast. Yeah. I was quite nervous of how fast it would start out. I knew it would start out fast. But I didn't even see how many women were ahead of me at the beginning, but I think I started out in third or fourth. Mm-hmm. Liz and Aaron were ahead of me, and I was running with Lindsay, and then Klecker passed me. So I was sitting in like fourth into Bumblebee, and the first up into Bumblebee is so fast. I was running faster than I was comfortable with, but knowing that it's a 50K, you can kind of get away with a lot. So I was willing to explode if I exploded. I was like, I'm just going to try and run with these women. So yeah, I ran uncomfortably, like at a comfortably uncomfortable pace for the first into Bumblebee. But then I was feeling really good into Bumblebee. And then super quick transition in Bumblebee with my crew. And then, let's see. I think I came into Bumblebee in fourth place. And then that's kind of my strength, Bumblebee on. Mm-hmm. I'm better at like technical trail. So I was kind of hoping to make up some time in that last section, which I did. And I ended up getting into, I don't even remember when I got into second place. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember.
You got into, well, it's funny you say you had a really quick turnaround in Bumblebee, and I think you actually had one of the longer.
Oh, for me, it felt fast.
Well, it
was fast.
A lot of people were just flying right through.
Didn't stop.
You were one of the only people that like stopped.
Okay.
Really cooled down.
Mm-hmm.
Did look like you did some water bottle switches and things like that. Was the plan? Look, I don't. If the leaders go out really at a really hot pace, I'm gonna try to maintain. I'm gonna hold back a bit, run my race for a while, and then just trust on that. I'm really good on that Bumblebee onwards to kind of pull myself to the front.
Yeah, I'd say that was mainly my strategy. I wanted to stay within like the top 6 or 7 women at the beginning, kind of no matter how fast they were going, because I feel like once you fall past that,
too far behind, it's hard to catch.
You can't catch them at a 50K. So I was going, faster than comfortable, but I also knew like one of my strengths is in the second half of races that I can like pick people off. So I was hoping that since Bumblebee on is kind of like my strong suit, that I would be able to pick people off.
You seem pretty diligent with like the cooling and just taking care of yourself. Like we saw you fill up both water bottles and do cooling at, was it Gloriana or even the last?
I think it was the last.
Aid station. I think it was the last aid station, and you were one of the only people that did that. And so just talk a little bit about like what you've learned about kind of taking care of yourself throughout the race.
Yeah, like especially with hydration, I feel like once you fall behind, that's hard to come back from. So I was pretty diligent about hydration. Same with cooling. Like once you get too hot, it's kind of too late. So I only stopped at one aid station. I think it was Gloriana to get sponged down, and then my crew sponged me down at Bumblebee too. Yeah. So I tried to stay as wet as I could all day because it was kind of overcast, but it was sneaky hot. And like coming down into here, I was like,
but you're
thank
so
goodness
exposed
it's done.
to everything out there.
Yeah, super exposed. It got really hot. And I do find that it does pay off to, like, I definitely took some risks because this is only a 50K that I wouldn't have taken if it was the 100K. But I do think it pays off to take a little bit more time to like fill up your bottles and get cool. That will pay off, hopefully. Yeah, in a faster time. But.
Did you realize how close everyone is out there on the course, or do you have that information in your head, or is it you're just kind of going off feel and trusting that they're going to come back?
I run very much on feel. I had no idea where Liz was until 4 miles ago, till the finish, and I saw her hat, and I was like,
So you just see her in the distance.
Yeah, I could see her, and I was like, I think she sees me, and she's going to start speeding up, but I was able to catch her and pass her 4 miles from the finish. But it's spooky. Like when I passed Erin, she's so fast because I've raced her quite a bit that you just don't know when they're going to come catch you again.
Yeah.
So you just kind of have to keep pushing.
Yeah.
No matter what. Yeah. But yeah, most of the day, I feel like I've gotten good at running my own race and trying not to get into my head about where other people are at.
Yeah.
Because that usually leads to me exploding.
Yeah.
Did you have a time goal coming in, or were you just going to see what you could do? Like anything, how did that like end up comparing to what your expectations were?
Yeah, last year I PR'd my 50K when I DNF'd the 100K, which you're not supposed to do, I guess. So I ran 404
It's
then.
easy to do, though.
I know.
It's really easy to do out here.
But then,
404, so you took it down a lot.
Yeah.
Nice.
So then I talked to my coach like last week and asked him what his prediction was for me, and he said 348. So he gave me quite a number. He's like, this is what I think you can run.
Well, you ran 347.04, so you beat his expectations.
Yeah. And he's usually pretty spot on. So I had that in my head, but wasn't really keeping track of my paces to know where I was at. I was like, I'll just run as fast as I can comfortably sustain. And it happened to be very close to that.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, huge congrats. Heck of a way to start the year. You just feel like it sets you up well for everything ahead. Like, what are your plans for the rest of 2026?
Yes, thank you. I'm thrilled. My year's pretty random. I want to do some more sky racing because it's kind of what I feel like I'm good at. So I'm going to do a Calmoro sky race in April and then Madeira 56K. And I have some FKT objectives, and then CCC will be kind of like my A goal of the year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, amazing day today, Jane. Big congratulations, and enjoy it.
Thanks so much.
Thanks, Jane. We're going to let you go and bring in second place here. Appreciate it.
Hi.
Corinne, nice to meet you.
I'm Eric.
Hi. It's okay.
No.
We get it. I think we're still on.
I think we're still.
All right, we're just rolling right in. So, yes, welcome to the couch. You can hold it right here.
Okay.
Yeah. So, joining us now on the couch here is second place female Liz O'Connor. Liz, welcome. Yeah, you can see yourself in this lovely screen here. Yeah, we'd love to learn a little bit about you because we did not know your name before. Saw, Liam made Station Fireball, threw up found your World Athletics, and so he gave us some insight into your marathon and half marathon and 3,000 meter times PRs. But tell us a little bit about was this your first trail race?
I've done one trail race before. It was like a half marathon.
Okay.
But this is my first ultra.
Nice.
Yeah. I trained for marathons for a while and kind of was over it. I had tried to qualify for the trials last cycle and was a couple seconds off and kind of just it was a little burnt out from that and wanted to try something new. And I live in Utah and there are a lot more trail runners there than road runners. So I've made some trail running friends. And kind of just done. I've always trail ran, but never competitively. So it was fun. Yeah.
What was the mindset going into this? You led so much of it.
Yeah.
Was that the plan? Was it look, I feel like I know what I'm capable of. I'm just going to go out there regardless of what these other athletes do and just go for it?
I signed up for this kind of for fun to try my first ultra. And then as I started training, I feel like my competitiveness kicked in and I was like, I'm going to train hard for this. And I don't really, the lists came out of everyone in this and I'm not really in the trail world. So I texted, I'm friends with Leah Yingling. Yeah. And so I texted her and I was like, who are these people and where should I be? So she kind of gave me a little race plan.
Nice.
And then
of anybody, that's the right person to ask about insight into other people.
Yeah. So she gave me a little race plan and then honestly, the start was a little chaotic, so I didn't really know what place I was until khalfway.
Oh, really?
That long?
And maybe it's also because I had headphones on, so I didn't really hear what people were saying. But I was keying off one girl for 10 or so miles, and then I don't know. I didn't really have a plan other than just don't run too fast and. The last 5 miles, I bonked really hard and was walking and falling. And,
no. Okay. So what do you think led to that? Was it a nutrition hydration thing or just the amount of fatigue?
I think I just went out a little too fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, better to know, go for it and find that line early than to feel like you had a lot left. Good on you for doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. The trail running fueling thing is so new to me too. Yeah. In marathon, I would take 1 gel an hour.
Yeah.
Now I took 15 gels, so I'm pretty proud of myself.
That is a good job. Way to go. That is how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
So you said you started going through the rough patch around last 5 miles?
Probably, around that. Yeah, well, I was walking, and then I would turn around and I saw Jane coming. I was like, oh gosh. But she crushed it. She passed me I was walking. She passed me like I was standing still.
Well, you did a great job of holding on and managing to finish in second when you got to walk and go through all that.
Yeah, I'd say that's that's a stellar first ultra right there, and hopefully also gives you the appreciation for what it takes, but also is exciting to you about what you can do, because this is a very deep field of 50K, very strong 50K athletes in the US. So to show up and do what you did, you should really take a lot of confidence from that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you think this is the first ultra of many, or is this just a little training exercise? Where do you feel right now?
Oh, I don't know. I have no races on the calendar right now because I was gonna see how this went. So I guess
you're just kind of playing it by ear.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know. And races sign up so races fill up so fast now, so I have to figure it out now. But I'll probably.
This is the point where you say I got second at the Black Canyon 50K, so could I please get an elite entry even if the race is full? Just go do that.
I think you have some. I think you have some power. Yeah, you have some power now.
Yeah. You can use that to your advantage to try to get in. But the world's your oyster too. There's so many different. You want to go longer, you want to go steeper, you want to go flatter, you want to go less technical. There's a lot of options for you. So it's really cool that you to see what you're going to be doing in the future. future.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. Definitely more trail races.
And you're based
Good.
out of Utah, Salt Lake area?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great training groups out there. Just get out there with everybody, and you're going to learn quickly. So congratulations on an amazing day.
Yeah, great day today.
Thank you, guys.
Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was Liz O'Connor, your second place female. We're going to welcome up the Best Blood Award. I am giving you Best Blood, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah.
The couch needs more blood.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you can grab that mic right there. We've got third place female, Lindsay Allison. That was a hell of a surge at the end of that race, Lindsay. Like, talk a little bit about, how it played out, because you seem to run a very, I don't know, strategic, smart race there.
Thank you. So I never think of myself as like a fast runner. So I'm always worried when the field goes out too fast because I'm like, I don't think I can do that. So today I tried to go faster than I wanted to. And I stayed with Jane. Jane and I ran together for like 7 miles or so, which was fun because we're good friends.
Yeah.
And then, but honestly, I felt it. I wasn't feeling very good. And I live in Telluride, so my training, this year there hasn't been much snow, but like there still is snow. And so we're really just stuck on the roads right now. And I underestimated how like the little trail time would impact my legs. So like mile 8 or 9, like my legs were gone and I was like, uh-oh, this is not good. So I took a step back at that point. And I was like, I just need to like stay within myself a little bit because I was really worried about my legs blowing up. And I knew that usually that like climb out of Bumblebee, like really matters in the race. So I was like, okay, let me just save myself for a little bit at least and see if I can like put in a surge up that. So I came into Bumblebee, I felt like fine. But I saw the 2 girls ahead of me like leaving, or I saw them when I was starting up that climb and I was like, okay, I think I can get them. So I definitely ran harder on the climb up from Bumblebee, and it actually felt good to go uphill because my legs were really hurting on the down. So that felt good. And then once I passed both of them, I knew I could do like 7 more miles. That was kind of like in my head. I was like, okay, I can do 7 more. And then I just tried to like go as hard as I could to the finish.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where did the fall, because we saw you coming down the home stretch. And first off, your last home stretch was fantastic. You looked like you were running really strong. Form was holding up. Honestly, might have had the fastest home stretch split of anybody, but also covered in blood.
Yeah.
What happened in the woods in the trails before we saw you?
Yeah, it actually happened pretty close to the finish. I was probably like 2 miles to go, like up there.
Oh man.
Well, that will get the adrenaline going a bit.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just fell and I hit my chin on a rock, and I screamed. I definitely screamed. I came up and I saw blood everywhere, and I was like, uh-oh. But I was like, okay, 2 miles, I think I can get down.
Yeah.
And luckily, like, I guess it was even closer than that because it was really just down from there. But yeah, I wasn't really sure what happened. Like, I was like, okay, are my teeth all there?
Yeah,
like,
just make sure it's nothing that.
Yeah,
like,
and I
needs
was
to
like
be-
trying to figure out because it kind of hurt up here too, and I was like, oh, did I hurt? What did I do? But I was like, I'm just gonna think about this at the finish.
Yeah.
But I could feel
the blood
see it going
dripping.
over here.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, this is crazy. But I think I'm okay. The med tent helped me.
I think Ultra will send you a new kit. You're
I
probably
hope so.
covered there. I'm sure you're gonna be covered. Some people wanted to know what shoes you wore.
Oh, I wore the Mont Blanc Carbons.
Okay, Mont Blanc Carbons.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Awesome. You think they worked well over this training?
Yeah. I was really debating going in actually what I was gonna wear. But I think they were a good choice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you ran a hell of a time, 3:55:44, so fast. Yeah. Are you? Do you have plans for the rest of the season?
Yeah. So my next race is the Big Alta 100K.
Nice.
And that's kind of my first like big goal of the season.
Okay.
So I wanted to get a faster 50K in. But I'm actually heading out to the Bay to do like a weekend training run situation with some friends.
Some
next
recon,
weekend.
some recce.
Some recon.
Fun.
I'm from the Bay Area
Yeah.
originally, so it's like a little bit of like a homecoming race.
Yeah.
So that'll be the next one, and then I'm going to Madeira as well with Jane. I'm gonna do the 80K there, and then building up to CCC as well. So that's kind of
Okay,
the plan
little
for
mute and then rematch at CCC.
Exactly.
between Jane and
But I'm
Lindsay.
doing the longer one at mute, so we won't have to race.
Okay.
We can just be friends.
Okay, fun. But then CCC, gloves off.
CCC, back,
Throw down.
back to
Yeah, you
back
can
to
work
fighting.
together.
Yeah.
It's such fun
Yeah,
race. You guys are both going to crush it.
I really appreciate, Jane and I are coached by the same coach as well, and I feel like we have this like really great bond going.
Nice.
And I love racing with friends.
Yeah.
I think it's like such a special community. That
Yeah,
we
it makes the
have.
races more fun.
Yeah,
totally.
And,
you
and
share
it's
those
like
experiences.
and to go into those races like it's a little bit less nerve wracking, and it calms you down seeing a friendly face in the start line with you.
Yeah, and just like sticking together for the first couple miles. I think that was really nice. And
Yeah.
I'm so stoked for her. So that
Cool.
was an awesome
Yeah.
day.
Well, congratulations on a big race.
Thank you.
It was fantastic to see, and congratulations. Savor it.
Thank you.
Yeah, way to go. Awesome job.
Good job being in the studio all
Oh,
day.
thank you. Appreciate it. Way to go.
I know
Allison.
it's
Good
hard
job.
too.
All right, welcome back. This is Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. I'm Corinne Shalvoy, joined by Eric Jenkins. We are We just wrapped up some interviews with our podium on both the men's and women's side. Got to hear first accounts of their races and their days out there, which is really cool. You can go back and watch those on YouTube. Actually, we want to give some love to Hoka. Thank you so much for sponsoring the race. We also want to just mention that we're going to go to a static cam. If you are following runners, we are going to stay on this finish line. You can see every single person come through to the very end. Also, if you're out here in person, pop on over to Janji. Janji is doing flash tattoos. Go get yourself a tattoo. Check out their line. They just did a super cool line with Aerovipa by Janji gear. There might be some of that available still. Grab it while it's here. It won't be here very long. Thank you so much to the entire team. Thanks to our viewers and listeners for being there, being in the chat yesterday and today. We really appreciate everyone just joining us. Give this a like and subscribe to the Mountain Outpost channel, please. And huge congratulations to everybody today. Eric, what are your final thoughts of your first Ultra experience?
Man, what a time. I get it now. I went in not knowing what to expect. Had a blast. Really appreciate you guys for having me and showing me what the ultra scene's all about. I'm a fan and I love it.
You'll be back.
I'll be back, of
course.
course.
All right. More and more, and then you'll start. These names are going to become familiar. So, we really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. We'll be back very soon with another. I'm probably jackpot coming up next. I would imagine the next stream. So. You don't have to wait too long next weekend or something like that for your next fix of Mountain Outpost. For the entire team here, thank you to the production crew, to the drones, to the follow cams, to all of the other hosts yesterday. I am Corinne Chalvoy for Eric Jenkins. Thank you so much, and we will be back with you soon. Stay on the finish line with us.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Push your limits on the trails, but the sun is destroying your skin. Don't let the damage stick. The first clinical-grade UV repair system is almost here. Scan now to join the waitlist and secure 40% off launch day. Your skin deserves a pit stop.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
When you're far from home, without a phone,
We have an SOS activation from a Garmin Phoenix smartwatch.
what matters most is the power to stay connected. When every second counts. SOS on your wrist, only on Phoenix 8 Pro. From Garmin.
so fast, and I'm gonna take you traveling the world. I can love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'll give you all of what I've got. The fancy finds, baby, I have not. Just gonna love you. Yeah, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you, babe. Cross my heart and hope to die.
this time. You were so close I could hear you breathing. You were by my side and I was never leaving.